Hey guys, what's going on? FY My Pawn here, and welcome back to Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. Since we last left off, we did the first part of Wintersun, and we managed to not only get a Berserker Sword, which I'm probably not going to be using for this group, unless I choose that my skeleton is going to be using it. We managed to raise some undead creatures to assist us, and many other things that will help us in the near future. But I digress. What we're going to be doing now is we're going to be exploring some villages, or we're going to be exploring a village in the town, or the area. We're going to explore some caves, we're going to see some intrigue and lore, and we're going to see, ultimately, where this leads us. But I digress. Without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens. Okay, so in regards to, well, the game itself, I have been thinking how I want to deal with my characters, and what I am probably going to be doing is I'm going to be doing a mass retraining, because for a few characters, some of their abilities are not fitting what I aimed for them to be originally, such as Beastman. Originally, I was thinking Beastman might actually be like a summoner, but I found that he is way more useful as a, well, literally as a summon here. So I've been thinking about changing his abilities so that way he doesn't have augmented summoning, and that would free him up with 2 feats. As well as I'm thinking of providing different buffs to him, but I'm definitely going to keep him on the polymorph path, I think. The Executioner and all that jazz, they're pretty normal.
I crave for
Skeletor, he's a bit of an interesting, he's in an interesting position. I could, theoretically, change out of... Yeah, I could theoretically change out of my current classes of Sylvan Sorcerer and Arcane Trickster. Honestly, I see no reason to change except for getting rid of Rogue Thug, because I have not been using the Fear abilities as much. Yes, I could probably take like 3 levels into it, so that way I can get, I don't know, Brutal Beating, for example, or something of that nature. The only thing I can think of with Rogue Thug is, well, obviously I'm getting the Intimidate for free, but I may change this out for something else, because I see no inherent benefits for Skeletor for being a, at least for a rogue specifically. So I may change that to something like a Slayer or something else with sneak attack. So that way I'm still getting the sneak attack, I still have access to Arcane Trickster, and I'm still able to scale that up. Because I am still on the idea that Arcane Trickster is the way to go with Skeletor, strictly for damage purposes. But I digress. I'm still thinking about it, I'm not sure whether it's going to be happening or not, but it's something that I'm thinking of, and something I'm pondering, so expect retraining to be a thing. It's just going to take some time. But I digress. For now, we should be perfectly fine to continue at our own leisure. So we are going to take this chance to explore the lower area here and see if there's anything worthwhile. Oh, hello. Okay, a monstrous undead bear. Intriguing. What is that? Hold on. If we go not into menu, no. If we go into encyclopedia, creatures. What we encountered was Orzo. Wait, I thought... Is it Orzo? It is a magical beast. It has fast healing to boot. I may actually want to want to bring that onto my side because it's similar to the Blighted Treant that has fast healing. Okay, the Ferocious Simoldon.
We shall move.
We're gonna go with the Scorching Ray method here. The Cold Scorching Ray method, I should say. Because why not? There we go. A sudden sneak attack. Never hurt anybody. Merman. Somehow you got prone. I guess. We'll deal with this first. There we go. And now the Dire Bear. Alright, cool. That wasn't too bad. But yeah, no, it seems like we got ourselves an undead bear to look forward to. Alright. But it wasn't that bad. Did we discover anything about these these bears? Okay, we got a dire boar and a dire bear. They are neutral animals and they're fairly weak. But they are within our level range, so not too hard to deal with. Okay, we'll skin these, grab everything. Let's save just to be safe. There we go. Nice. I shouldn't need to do anything further here, but I will still explore all the same.
Wherever my legs carry me.
A young deer. Oh, absolutely, we're destroying that.
Time to practice my combat abilities.
Okay, there's nothing there.
Forwards. No, backwards.
How about here?
Backwards.
Okay. Okay, body. That dude's dead, so I might as well grab him while we're at it. Because why not? There we go. Seems like the sparkles... Oh no, they're just coming for Beastman. Makes sense though. Alright, we save here, I do believe, because that allows us to continue with ease. Okay, a Ferocious Simoldon. Okay, I could probably get away with a coup de grace here, so what we're going to do is we're going to sneak over with Trapjaw. And we might as well coup de grace here. Target has the condition helpless/blindness.
Burn! Slice! Behead, yes!
I need to concentrate.
Well then. Okay. Okay, it seems the Treant just wants to take everybody out. Okay. Yeah, no, the Treant with its bloody attack is just ruining us at this point. Kinda regret bringing it along, but it's still so powerful that it's hard to ignore. Okay, it rushes forward, takes out Triclops. Oh god. I mean, it didn't kill anybody, I'll give it that at least. But Jesus, if it doesn't ruin you. God. Okay, first let's heal up, because goodness knows we're reaching that point. Thankfully our skeleton's still rocking it really well. Okay, come on. Use all these. Okay. Now for healing. I guess we could learn these while we're at it, couldn't we? Yeah, we'll learn these while we can. Copy a spellbook. Copy a spellbook. I might as well, right? Copy a spellbook. There we go. Getting some serious learning here. And stone skin is obviously going to be a staple, as is this and this. Okay. Now for the actual thing that we came in here for. I'm going to use the Cure Moderates in full. Okay, we can't use those, but we can certainly use the healing there. We'll use these. There we go. And we'll use one for Trapjaw. There we go. Save. Yeah, we kind of just gotta avoid the, yeah, we just gotta avoid the Ancient Treant, for the most part, when it comes to his, attacks. Because that's the big thing that's through it, or, taking us down, I think. Among other things, I should say. Okay, but the bear was around here. Oh, it seems like we got a dire boar here. Take you out. Ow. Treants. Treants. Stop.
Quick, quick, else we miss all the fun.
Oh god, okay. Thankfully we can do some regeneration, but jeez if it isn't annoying here. Yeah, no, at the very least we can do regeneration for, yeah, Beastman. That'll at least help his recovery somewhat, I should say.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Okay, young deer. Okay, Greater Dire Bear. Can we get a coup de grace off?
Adventures await. I can't cast it like that.
Target has condition helpless slash blinded.
May I see your entrails, please?
Ow! Okay, Skeletor. Back up. Evelyn, back up. Just don't die, that's all I can say. Oh god. Yeah, no, the Ancient Blighted Treant is just taking us out at this point. It's at this point, Skeletor, you know what? You need to move up here. And just take the attack first. There. That way we can at least go for that, I suppose. Alright, we'll take out the deer here.
Wherever my legs carry me.
Alright.
I crave for adventure.
Time for some fast healing. Okay, we can't do it again on Beastman, but we can certainly do it on the people who are suffering from damage. Alright, fast healing, fast healing, fast healing. And we can do it on the skeleton. There we go.
Forwards! No, backwards. Backwards!
Alright, let's save here. This should help us a little bit. And I guess we go into cave.
The road calls me.
Alright.
I'll take the bait.
Skeletor.
this. So little time.
Okay, what we're gonna do is we're going to... right in the center with the Ancient Blade Treants. There we go. Everybody's gonna go nuts, naturally. Okay, Merman's taking a beating, but that's fine. Oh, there goes the, Ow. Okay, let's load that up again. That's a lot. Okay. Okay, 1 second. There we go. Yeah, we're basically near done the last bit, I do believe. Okay, so Merman, we want you here, I guess.
Does anyone require my counsel? Watch out for trouble.
Okay. We can do a damaged living here, I suppose. You know, yeah, damaged living wouldn't be bad. Yeah, why not? Start that as the initiator. Oh god, this is gonna get really bad. Okay.
I shall survive this.
Oh my god, okay. Yeah, no, that's bloody devastating. Oh, that's cringeworthy. Then again, I suppose we are dealing with Simoldons, and we didn't actually position our treant properly.
I need to concentrate.
Okay. Skeletor.
I'll take the bait. This way.
Alright. No, we don't want you there. There we go. That should be plenty fine.
Heads will roll.
Oh, well.
I crave for adventure.
Maybe a load. Yeah, I do think we're gonna lose that, to be honest. These guys are really dangerous, all the same. I could bring some of them back, actually, now that I think about it. Couldn't I? There is nothing stopping us from doing so, I do believe, so... maybe I should. Yeah, that actually might not be a bad idea, now that I think about it.
Let's shake a leg.
Okay.
This way.
Never stop learning. Watch out for trouble.
Okay, we're gonna do that. We're going to do another damage living, I think.
Does anyone require my counsel?
Shall we move? We shall move.
Okay, let's move a little bit closer to here. Yeah, let's not move there, but we want to move... Okay, that should do it. Okay, we're going to damage living.
Knowledge is the key.
And we're basically going to double down here. This should deal a ton of damage.
I see blood. Blood.
There we go. Nice. Okay, Ancient Treant is gonna do his own thing. Okay. Are you why is this Simoldon... That's irritating. Although, I suppose there is an easy way to resolve this. It just means I need to paralyze this dude. It would save us from death, which seems to be the key underlying problem here. Which is something I can alleviate. Well, it's better, better alive than dead, I suppose, so...
This way.
Yeah, if we plan this right, we should be good.
Keep your
Okay,
wits about you.
Merman here.
The road calls
Alright,
me.
Skeletor, we want you to beef this dude up. Not 6, let's see, Bone Shield. That's an AC of 6. We can do False Grace here, I suppose. Alright, False Grace gives us a temp HP of 33 for everybody. Or somewhere around that range, I should say. Let's see, we can do Chain Lightning, we've got Siphon Life. No, what we want to do is we want to do Deny Death on Merman for his own safety. Okay. And if need be, we can do Repurpose here, which is probably going to be the go-to. Okay, we're going to move over to here. Alright, we want to damage living twice over here.
Let's shake a leg.
I'm up for an adventure.
Shall we move? We shall.
Okay.
Forwards? No, backwards. Backwards.
Alright. Damage living.
I know mystic theology.
Damage living.
Romancy,
Let's save.
Scionomancy, and many other clever.
Alright, let's do this.
Time to practice my combat abilities.
Okay. Okay, Skeletor goes down, but Merman is perfectly fine now. Okay. Merman's prone, but everybody else is as well, so that's fine. Perfect. That works for me. The point is that they're dead. That's the key ingredient here. And we didn't have to sacrifice Merman for it, so that's good. The prep was well worth the effort here. Before we get ahead of ourselves, let's save here. We are going to do some quick healing, which I should have done before I saved, but, you know, you give and take. Use until fully healed. Same for Merman. There we go. We're actually probably going to level up to 12 here, I think, if we do it right. We've got Rowan's Letter. Okay. The letter has been carefully kept in an oiled leather bag, but the years have not been kind to it. The paper is so fragile that it is almost crumbling in your hands. To Sarana the Seer. Mother, this is my last letter. I hope the Raven delivered it safely. The decision has been made. We are leaving to the south, for Gundren, further away from the World Wound. I beg you, come with us. You turned down my last requests, and I don't know if this person you have become. Where did this pride come from? Before you were wise and fair. Can it be that the spirits of the abyss have reached the good spirits of our forest and twisted your mind as well? I don't care what happens to this place. I only want you to live, Mother. I was told you crafted yourself a special amulet to subdue spirits. Does that mean you want to bind a spirit from the abyss by imprisoning it in the body of an animal? You know your powers are not what they were. You won't manage it alone. Even if you do, nothing good will come of this abominable ritual. Please, come with us. Your children and grandchildren need you. The wild animals in this deranged forest do not. We will wait for you at the pass until the 10th day of the month. Your loving daughter, Rowan. Intriguing. An amulet to control spirits. That sounds like a very, very useful item. At least in the eyes of Skeletor, I should say. A cloak of resistance +4 to boot. Ooh, that's not bad. Okay, we can either go with this. We'll go with the Cloak of Resistance. It covers +4. Okay. We can't change much because of Beastman here. That's perfectly fine by me, though. We can't really use the Amulets of Natural Armor as much as I want to. Alright, let's continue, I guess.
Trail me.
Okay, let's organize up. Oh, hello. Save here. What's this? Oh, cool. Alright, Triclops, pick it.
It is done.
We have got Bracers, Key Shout, and Word of Chaos. Veterans Marksman's Bracers. Whenever the wearer of the Bracers lands a hit with a ranged weapon on an enemy who is prone, stunned, or staggered, the enemy must make a Fortitude saving throw, or the condition is prolonged for 1 round. So if you basically make a ranged attack roll, which is constant for either of our casters, I do believe. Oh, it specifies a ranged weapon, though. So, unless you're using a ranged weapon, I hope it actually works with spells, but if it doesn't work with ranged spells, then kind of useless for us. But we can still try all the same. See how we fare. We will save here. And we're almost done exploring the cavern here. Oh, hello. Simulden. Hello. An old dwarf woman, so ancient that she looks like she's been carved from pieces of gnarled driftwood, stands in the middle of a cave. The only decoration visible among her filthy rags is a clay medallion in the shape of a complicated knot. Without a word, she touches the Simulden in front of her. The tremors slowly leave the animal's body, and its eyes clear. The Simulden inclines its head as if in thanks, and leaves the cave. The old woman raises her head, noticing you, but her gaze never settles on anything for long. You're in here. The dwarf, going from body to body, has reached this place. But Orso, the great bear, will not leave you in peace. He'll make you pay for every animal. Leave. You reek of blood. Sorana. The old woman shudders, her gaze looking through you in this distance. Sorana. Yes, yes. In Socorus they call her Sorana the Wise, Sorana the Seer. They brought her gifts, sought her counsel. What would you ask her if you met her? Why didn't you go with your daughter? Sorana the Seer running to Gunrun with her tail between her legs. No, I could not leave. Let others hide behind the walls of their cities. This forest is my life, my chapel. Even if I could have made it through the wound and gone south. No, out of the question. How could I look at my children in the eye? Their foolish mother who tried to fight the world wound and lost. No, that will never happen. Tell me about this forest. The old woman sighs wistfully, and a bright, sweet smile dawns on her face. Our forest in its glory days was a sight to behold. Crowds would come from the cities and villages for the Sun Festival to watch the shamans perform their rites in the meadow of the spirits. We would sing and the forest would answer us, its voices blending with the voices of hundreds of people, and peace reigned over all. And when night fell, the mead flowed like a river. The young men and women jumped over the bonfire. Luckily was the one who caught sight of the great Orso, silently cutting his path through the forest. The first summer flowers would spring up whenever he stepped. Corvin laid the wreath of these flowers on my head, and I became his wife. I washed my children in the holy spring of the meadow of the spirit, and they grew up healthy and strong. This forest was my land. The great Orso came at my call. Her voice catches, and her wrinkled lips tremble. Where is it all now? Where? Tell me about Socorus. The old woman's lips set in a hard line as she stands taller. Now you glimpse the proud shaman she used to be. I don't want to talk about Socorus. Its rulers were fools. I told them we needed to wipe out those mages, wipe them out without mercy. But they didn't listen to me. I told them that the city walls had cut them off from the spirit. They didn't listen to me. Socorus fell, as it must. It was infested with mages seeking knowledge in dark places. But how glorious it was, how mighty. Can it really all be gone? Can it be true that dying light in Puldra's chapel, beautiful as star-strewn sky, fell? Can it be that Is, birthplace of vaunted blacksmiths, is lost forever, and rich Undarian on its fleet river? The cities of Socorus were swallowed by the world wound. And Gunrun. No, I don't want to know about Gunrun. No. The old woman's lips quiver. She covers her mouth with her hand and turns away. What did you do to the Simbelden? A sickened spirit, a sorrowful spirit, has settled into Simbelden. But why does a blood-soaked hunter need to know that? Does the hunter look them in the eye when he kills them? Does he understand their fear? They come to us and we give them comfort. But a hunter can give nothing but death. Go away. Do you know where I find the giant bear's lair? The old woman gives a deranged chuckle. The hunter asks us where to find the brother bear's home. Everywhere. It's everywhere. He is the master of this forest. Great Orso we call him. Now it is Orso the Terrible. But while the soul of the forest lives, there's still hope. Hope of what? No, we must not say. The master of the forest protects us. We do it all ourselves. We do not need anyone. Begone, bloody hunter. Begone. How have you and the forest managed to survive in the midst of the world wound? The master of the forest protects his domain. Master of the forest, Ordo the Terrible, is our guardian. So it has always been, and always will be. I'm sick of your ravings, crone. Die. Let's deal with Soana. There's no need to keep such a dangerous individual, after all. And of course our skeleton dies. So great. That tree has been doing more harm than good, I must admit. But we do get a shaman medallion. So that's sure to come in handy. In one way or the other. Okay, let's save. I'm not sure how things are going to go from here on, but we should be fine for the most part. Let's just hope we don't die along the way. But yeah, no, we just killed her. There's no need to keep her alive. At least I don't see any reason to keep her alive. She did have a special talisman that interacted with the souls of the dead, so it seemed useful, at least. Okay, before we move on, I'm going to heal up, because I do believe this is something we need to do first. Okay, let us get some quick healing in. There we go. Change back into the shambling mound. Or do I even want to be a shambling mound? I could change into something else. Yeah, let's change into something else, I think. We're gonna change into the Simulden because it does have claws. The Pounce ability, do you want that? No, let's go Bear. Bear is a bit more effective because he does have abilities in Claw Focus. Okay, we're gonna save here, and off we go outside. Okay, I guess we're going back. Doesn't seem like there's... Oh. Hello. Surprise, surprise.
The time for words has passed.
Alright, so Orso is an outsider, as I do believe. So, hold on. Let's check his abilities first. Okay, if we scroll down all the way to the bottom... Here we go. Orso is a level 17 magical beast with fast healing. He has things like charge, smite good. He is a fiendish type creature. But the fast healing is the biggest thing that's going for him. That is a benefit I see. His attack rolls are probably insane, I would imagine. Yeah, he's got a BAB of 17. That's scary, so we're probably not going to get any blocks in if we attack this dude. But we will be using Repurpose here because we can turn him into an enemy. Oh, hello. Okay, let's move back a bit. Oh, whoops. Oh, did I not get the thing off? Unable to withstand a blow, Orso drops to the ground. He is still alive, but his strength is dwindling. Noticing your continued proximity, he bares his teeth and snarls, as if he's trying to say something. Lore Nature. Examine the bear's body. The bear's fur is matted and infested with parasites, and numerous scars cover the bear's body. One particular spot draws your eye, a brand mark with an intricate design, the same one as the shaman's medallion. What did Serana do to you? Upon hearing the name, the bear freezes, then raises its head and unleashes a long, drawn-out howl, full of yearning and pain. Let's bring the medallion to the bear's muzzle. With its last burst of strength, the bear strains towards the medallion, trying to catch it between its teeth. The bear lunges for the medallion. His enormous fangs, capable of cracking a human skull, pulverizes the clay knot in moments. As soon as the medallion is dust, the bear drops bonelessly to the ground again, panting heavily. His giant body withers before your eyes until finally it is nothing but a gray pelt stretched over bones. Interesting. I'm actually going to do a quick Google. Well, I might reload that fight, but I want to check some things first before I do. Give me a second. Okay, let's see. Okay, no, that's not it. No, that's not it. God, I need to find something. Come on. Yeah, apologies. Give me a second. I'm trying to figure out what I need to find here. There we go. Okay, here we go. Okay. Execute, okay. Okay, there doesn't appear to be anything with it. Hold on. Okay, I don't think we get anything in particular if we change what we decide on. I do believe we get the Broken Shaman Medallion. No, we get Talisman, but no Broken Shaman Medallion, which sucks. Okay. Okay. Yeah. We failed at looking at the bear, that's fine. We examined the body. We noticed a brand. Bear howls in pain. Okay, showing mercy keeps it alive, but... yeah. Okay, so it doesn't really matter whether the medallion is destroyed or not. Okay, so it's kind of pointless all the same. So no real merit comes from this. That's fine. At the very least, we do get a level up, so that is the biggest boon, I think, out of everything here. Okay, we can get a level in Sylvan Sorcerer, or we just keep going Arcane Trickster. Honestly, do I even want Arcane Trickster at this point? I guess I still do, because obviously sneak attack. It would get me impromptu sneak attack at a... let's see. For every 2 levels, an Arcane Trickster can maintain a stance for 1 additional round. Okay. So either I keep going in Arcane Trickster and try and get surprise spells, because that's a powerful ability, which I think I'm just going to keep going. Let's just keep going. Why not? Okay, we can choose to increase our con, which we're not going to. We're just going to boost up our charisma to a 26, I guess. Let us boost up persuasion as we do. Perception also to 12. And I guess we start boosting up use magic device, which is the next best thing. As for spells, we get to choose a 5th level spell. That's nice. As for what we're going to go for, I haven't decided yet. Beast shape, no. It'd have to be something that I can target on other people if I want to make use of it, I think. Polymorph could work, I suppose. There's also Stone Skin Communal if I really wanted to. I think it's better if I go for something more control-y, though. Because 5th level spells, yeah, that covers denied death and all that jazz, so... I think we're going to go for a crowd control. So we're going to go for Hungry Pit here, I do believe. Yeah. Alright, cool. Well, we weren't able to get the full aspect of things, but that's fine by me. We did kill Orso in the end, so it doesn't really matter. Just means we got experience, that's all. Oh, hello. Another standing stone. Might as well learn that while I can. Alright, let's save here. Alright.
Did you see that?
Honor the old god. Honor the old, guard the young. And stand with those whose prime has come. Simple enough. Okay. Anything over here? No. Anything on this side? Not really.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Okay. Nothing there. Okay, nothing here. Okay.
This way.
Oh. Hello.
So many thoughts.
Okay.
So little time.
There we go. Nice. Yeah, we sort of need to do that if we want to avoid the ancient buried treant from just demolishing our characters at this point. It's just too dangerous. Way too dangerous for us to just leave unattended. I think that's the issue with it, really. It's just doing so much goddamn AoE. But other than that, it seems fine. Yeah. Okay. Nothing there. But there is walling, which is, I do believe, the last thing of Socorus. Well, not Socorus, but Wintersun, I should say. There is one other thing I'd like to cover before we go further. And that is dealing with the guys over on this side. Because we haven't touched upon them yet. Yeah, I do believe it's the... Yeah, it's guys over here. And we got a little village thing here, so... all the more reason to come this direction anyways. Okay. Now, if I'm right... Okay.
What's in wait for me there?
Move back a bit.
I crave for adventure.
Okay. Skeletor, we want you to move back here.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
Okay.
This way.
Alright, there we go. We are going to summon some undead here. Okay. Brings us to 19. And we are going to move Merman over to here before we Skeletor Fireball. We're going to save here. This is probably going to get really wild really quickly.
We miss all the fun.
Yep. Fireball in. Boom.
I see blood.
There we go. Alright. We are going to repurpose them both. Oh geez, Firestorm, right. That's a thing, isn't it? We can't repurpose you. Well, we can try. Yep, nope, that didn't work. Okay, now for the Spectre here. Okay, oh, the summon's coming in. Oh god, okay. The... Alright, Ice Storm isn't going to do it. I can do Burning Arc, I suppose. But I suspect everybody is going to perish at this rate. So we want to back up as much as possible here. Okay.
I shall survive this ordeal.
Oh god. Okay.
Retreat is always an option.
Oh dear. Okay. Alright, please. Nope. Okay. Let's load. Okay, I need to stop her from casting... Well, I don't think I can stop her from casting spells, can I? I really wish I had the silence spell. Or the silence aura. Just to prevent that. I can only do so much about this, though.
I'll take the bait.
Well, I can always repurpose. That is an option. Yeah, let's start by a repurpose here.
Time to practice my combat.
There we go. There we are. Pain.
Burn! Slice! Behead!
Okay.
May I see your entrails, please?
Okay. Alright, this is gonna get really chaotic.
Let the attack commence.
Alright. Get everybody out of range.
I'm wounded. I'll split you. The end.
Oh my god, okay. You know what? Maybe I just do summons and just turn off everybody's AI for a moment. Just so I can get the gibbering, just so I can, focus on something. Just focus on the, main problems at hand. Because there's nothing stopping me from actually...
Crave for adventure.
Yeah, there's nothing stopping me from actually turning off the AI and actually moving back here. Yeah, let's just move back. Let's get Skeletor to do that. Let's turn off this for a moment. Evelyn, you turn that off as well. Okay, Skeletor, turn that off. Instead, we want you to repurpose that dude. If you can. There we go. That brings 1 and 2 to our side. There we go. And now we've got 2 extra minions on our side. There we go. Nice. We now have a morbid Giboleth on our side. Or make that 2, actually. So... let's see. What do the morbid Giboleths do anyways? Encyclopedia, creatures... Alright, let's see. Morbid Giboleths. Here we go. They're large size. They are level 11 outsiders. Okay. We are going to need fire resistance if I recall correctly, so we're going to unmorph here for the express purpose of dealing with that, I think. Or, yeah, no, we don't have the ability to actually provide that with Beastman.
Never stop learning.
We do have resist energy. Okay, we need protection from energy specifically. We're going to give that to everybody here. Okay, there we go. That's going to help us somewhat. We're going to save here.
Quick, quick, else we miss all the fun.
Okay, let's go over here. Let's move Skeletor forward. Okay.
This way.
Oh, hello, Spectre. Alright, let's see. Okay, we can't heal anybody just yet, but we can certainly do other things to help alleviate our troubles. Okay, It's okay, but not something great. I could just go for, yeah, let's go False Grace again. Give everybody a boost of temporary HP. Alright, Merman. Okay, going everybody. Okay, Skeletor, we want you on AoE duty. Okay. Alright. Okay, nice. That's one. Okay, Trapjaw, you're getting a bit roughed up. That's fine. The Finger of Death is being really horrible to us. Okay. Hopefully we can get the Burning Rays out. Okay, Paralysis comes in. Alright. I'm not a fan of the Elder Worm. But we can still focus on it. We could actually repurpose... Couldn't? No, we can't. Well, hold on. If the target dies during the effect, it's revived after death as an undead creature under your command. Let's try it. It's a risk, but it's a risk I'm willing to take. There we go. Okay, we are now going to Scorching Ray. Well, yeah, Scorching Ray here. Okay. Okay, come on, Spectre, go down. Alright. Alright. Worm's under our command now. Triclops is down, but thankfully, everything works in our favor. And everybody's alive to call the tale. Oh, that's a pull. We were unfortunately unable to bring back the other dude. Or the worm, so that sucks, but that's just how summons work sometimes. But we did manage to level up as a result. And we got 4 levels out of it, so we'll just boost up Winter Witch like we have been. And we get Freezing Cold. A Winter Witch's spells become incredibly cold, increasing their cast level by an additional point. So now any cold spells that Evelyn casts is going to be very cold, naturally. We're going to boost up her knowledges like we do. Use Magic Device goes up, and Perception. Okay. We could get Hoarfrost, which boosts the... I guess this is not a cast level effect though, but it does deal con damage. It takes 1 point of con damage per minute until it dies, saves, which is 1 per minute, or is cured. Okay, break enchantment, dispel magic, remove curse, and similar spells end the effect. If the target saves, it's immune to attacks for 1 day. We could also get Ice Plant, which gives +2 to AC. Major Unrelenting. It's okay, but not something great. Diseases, inhaled poisons, and noxious gases effects are negated in a 10-foot area around a witch for a number of minutes, equal level. It's okay. Agony. A witch can place a hex on one creature within 60 feet, causing you to suffer intense pain. Target is nauseated for a number of rounds, equal to witch level. Intriguing. Major healing is cure serious wounds. That's okay, but not necessarily great. Restless Slumber. Restless Slumber is basically another sleep spell. It just deals damage alongside what it does normally. Vulnerability Hex to make them vulnerable to energy. That's okay. I'm very much into... Oh wait, hold on. Target of this hex becomes shaken for a number of rounds equal to 3 plus Witch's Intelligence. We're going to go with Delicious Frights, because we do work on a strictly fear-based method of combat. Okay, Fester Mass is nice, but not necessarily the go-to. Slay Living's okay, Summon Monsters fine. What could we do? Let us go with... there's Eye Bite here. Sickened, Frightened and Sickened, Paralyzed, Frightened and Sickened. If the target's hit die is 10 or more, it is Sickened. If the target's hit die is 5 to 9, it is Frightened and Sickened. Okay, so this specifies on a specific hit die. That's okay. Not great, though. We're going to go with Plague Storm, though, because it will apply a sickness in addition to it. That's just overall a great debuff. And I think Banshee Blast is a go-to, unless we want something better. Okay, you're surrounded by a sulfuric aroma that causes all living creatures within 5 feet of you to make a will save each round or fall asleep for 1 minute. Sleeping creatures are helpless, but wake up after being wounded. It's okay. We're gonna go for Hellfire Ray? Or do we go for something else? I think we go for Inflict Light Wounds Mass at this point. It's just a nice spell to complement. Okay, we're continuing the Rowdy Rogue nature. We're going to boost up Strength to 26, which is an impressive number. Going to boost up the usual stats. Rogue Talent comes into play. I think it's high time we get Double Debilitation. Or we can go for the left field and get Crippling Strike, which deals 2 strength damage as well. Anything really should work here. Yeah, I'm really actually thinking of Crippling Strike. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go Double Debilitation, because that's going to deal more in the immediate than it is Crippling Strike. But I am going to grab Crippling Strike and Dispelling Attack. But those are future things. Double Debilitation is just more important right now to me, because that way we can get the Disorienting ability here. And because we are level 12 Rogue, that is actually a minus... let's see. Target takes a -2 on attack rolls. In addition, takes an additional... it makes... Okay, so... Let's see. The target takes a -2 penalty on attack rolls. In addition, the target takes an additional -2. it makes against the rogue. Okay, so instead, it's a -4 to attacks on the rowdy rogue, but it's a -2 otherwise. Okay, so it ultimately goes... Okay. At 10th level and 16th, the penalty on attack rolls made against the rogue increases by 2. Okay, so it's a very self-oriented one. I thought it debuffs for everybody. I think it still does. It's just, yeah. The Rowdy Rogue gets an additional +2, basically, is what I'm seeing here. I'm still not sure if I want to continue going to Dragon Disciple route with the Magus, to be honest. But I'll continue all the same because I'm still just not sure what is the best choice here. But Dragon Disciple does give a ton of strength, so that's sort of why I'm going this route. So we're going to get a boost to Con, I guess. There we go. Boost up Mobility, Trickery, Knowledge Arcana, Persuasion. There we go. We're going to keep going into Scald, I guess. There we go. I might have to change Triclops significantly, depending on how things go. My hope is that I don't have to change too much, but we'll see. We'll see. We're just going to get Toughness, because that's just a good staple to have. Okay, we're going to go with... I guess Grease is fine enough, yeah. There we go. And, of course, we've got our bear, the Druid Elemental Rampager. We have a few choices here, but I think the most stable is just boosting up strength. Okay. Boost up the usual steps. There we go. And we get huge elemental buffers. Interesting. +4 size bonus strength, -2 to dexterity, +8 to con. Ooh, that's a lot. Okay. Interesting.
Adventures
I crave
await.
for adventure.
Okay. Alright. Air, Earth, Fire, and Water. We are going to change out of bear form in favor of, let's see, Earth Elementals have a sizable chunk. 8 size bonus to strength, though. Jeez. Alright. Fire Elementals get dexterity. I think we use strength for the most part. So I think it's actually in our benefit to go... Yeah, I think we go Earth Elemental here. Water Elementals do get the freeze buffer, though. That is also something to consider. Yeah, if we get freeze, the Water Elemental deals 2d6 cold damage, in addition to the damage dealt on a successful hit in melee. Those affected by the freeze must also succeed a reflex or start freezing, taking 2d6 each round for an additional d4 rounds. Creatures that hit a freezing creature with natural weapons or unarmed attacks take cold damage as though hit by the freezing creature, and must succeed at a reflex to avoid freezing. Okay, Then, of course, there's the Air Elemental, and, of course, the Fire Elemental. I think I'm just gonna become the huge Earth Elemental. It's fine. It's 2d8 attacks, and it's just really nice. There we go. Nice large elemental with very strong abilities. It's hard not to say no. Or at least hard to say no in general. Alright. Okay, I think I've covered most of everything. We just need to deal with the village now, I think. Alright, let's station up. We're going to obviously need a heal. That is a given. But once we do, we do. Or we're good to go. Okay. Use until fully healed. Until fully healed. Until fully healed. There we go. A lot of healing was used. That's fine. Because we plan on getting heal spells for the near future, so... Alright, let's see what we got here. The somber, scarred warrior guarding the gates to the settlement almost chokes when he sees you. Stop! Stop, you monster! You've got some nerve just showing up outside the walls of Wintersun like this? Why are you glaring at me? Do you think you can avoid the wrath of the Lady of the Sun? Is that how guests are welcomed in Wintersun now? I remember you used to be famed as most hospitable clan. People used to say visitors to Wintersun never leave empty-handed. What happened? There may have been a war going on, but the spirits won't praise you for turning feral on folk. I know nothing about this place. Who are you and what is this settlement? You're awfully inquisitive for demons, aren't you? You must have only just crawled out of the abyss, since you don't know what's what. Is that it? Well, know this. You're at the walls of Wintersun, the final bastion of the defenders of Socorus. The mighty Marhevok rules here, the greatest of all warriors ever to be born in this land. And we are protected by the Lady of the Sun, a sorceress whose powers are so great that she could incinerate an army of your kind on the spot. Why are you talking to me like that? How else should I talk to a filthy spawn of the abyss? I suppose you're right. Time to let our blades do the talking. Both gods grab their weapons. Stop, children of Wintersun. The voice is soft and stirring, is coming from the statue adorning the gates. Stop. Do not raise your weapons. Let them pass. This creature is my guest. I shall keep an eye on him. None can harm the children of Wintersun within my domain. The warrior's face hardens. What? Let them into our village? When we're the last place standing against the demons now that Dresden's fallen? You heard the Lady of Sun, dimwit. Let him pass. What's this demon gonna do to us anyways? The Lady of Sun has protected us all these years, and no abomination from the abyss has ever captured Wintersun. It's not like it's gonna happen today either. The second god squints at you grimly. Suddenly you hear a crash and screams from somewhere behind the buildings. Then comes the call of warriors, to me! Both gods throw a final steely look at you before leaving their post and running towards the commotion. Only the wooden idol now remains to watch over the settlement's outskirts. Okay. Well, that sounds like danger, so we should probably be quick about it. Oh. Well, it seems like everybody's a bit fearful of us. Understandable, though, because we've got, you know, 2 gibbering creatures and a treant by our side. Kind of intimidating if you think about it. Okay, let's grab... Yeah, Merman, come on. Yeah. Beastman's a bit too big at this rate. Then again, he is an elemental currently, so... Yeah, I guess it sets a precedent for us. Grab that. Okay, what's over here? Oh, hello.
No crowding here, good neighbors, no crowding.
A bowed demon holding a pretty flower basket flashes a predatory grin.
Poor Da is not himself. He lost his family in Dresden, and has been drowning his grief in wine for a few days. He always picks fights when he's drunk. And you know what a stonemason's fists are like.
He killed a boy! Cry voices from a crowd. Make way, neighbor, we will put him in a cellar to sleep off. The Babao turns around and hisses at the culprit. A huge Baylor, whose feet a young barbarian is lying covered in blood.
I'm so tired of you, neighbor Dar. Go home and stop ruining the fun for the rest of us.
What is he doing, hitting a poor flower girl? Dar, wake up, the Lady of the Sun won't tolerate this. What the demon is going on here? A tall warrior with dark hair and gray eyes stands between the humans and the roaring Baylor. He looks at the fiend right in the eye. Are you forgetting where you are? These lands are protected by the Lady of the Sun. Behave, or I, Marhevok Grunhold, will throw you out of my town. The Baylor laughter is booming. You really think your beloved beauty can do anything to me? If I wanted to, I could break her neck and yours, and your little worms, and the necks of every puny little human in the district. And then I'll pay a visit to the castle in the clouds, and clear out every sunny little follower. I'm sick of this game anyway. I'm leaving. For now. Go about your business now. There's nothing to gawp at. The warrior bends down and picks up several little flowers from the basement, or basket belonging to the bow. He notices you, and his expression hardens infinitesimally? I don't know. I guess you're a lady. I'm the chief of the Wintersun clan. You can take a look around if you wish, but you must visit me in the clan hall. It'd be rude of you not to pay a proper visit to the master while you're in this house. I came here to find out who killed my crusaders. Their bodies are lying at your shrine by the lake. Marhevok frowns. The Lady of the Shrine is a sacred to all the children of Wintersun. If someone has desecrated it with murder, they will be punished. Fine. I accept your invitation. Well, let's not inquire. I accept your invitation, Master. Very well. I will be expecting you. Marhevok nods and walks off, tension radiating from him with every step. Interesting. Interesting.
Wherever my legs
Okay.
carry me.
That does raise some eyebrows, considering what's going on currently. Okay, interesting. Seems like demons are coexisting here. Okay. Whether that's a good or bad thing, I don't know. A woman with a wealth of long dark hair stands by the statue, carefully touching the wood. Her long fingers slide along the smooth surface, searching for cracks and scratches. As you approach, the woman startles, tosses her head back, and you see her eye sockets are empty and scabbed over like old scars. Who's there? A stranger. I don't recognize your footsteps. I am the Knight Commander of the Crusaders. I've come from Dresden looking for my missing people. A visitor from the outside, and a Crusader too. The woman explains enthusiastically, but then she seems to falter, quirking her head like she's trying to listen to something. Her fingers tremble nervously. What do you want to talk to me about? Who are you? What happened to your eyes? My name is Gershmira. I was a senior wood shaper in Wintersun. A wood carver or sculptor, as you would call it. My level of skill is not bestowed on everyone. We wood shapers do not consider wood to be just a material. We do not make something out of it. We give the wood new birth. We reveal its beauty in a new form. I come from the ancient line of craftsmen and women, and I swear that I've done everything to avoid bringing shame to my ancestors' memory. I strove to preserve beauty even in the midst of chaos, which is what the demons have turned Secorus into, aided by the traitor Illiru. But one day my gift failed me. At the request of Merhevok, our clan chief, I was tasked with carving a statue of the Lady of the Sun. But no matter how hard I tried, instead of a beautiful elf, my chisel again and again revealed a hideous monster in the wood. Merhevok flew into a rage when he saw my work. Gershmira says, her voice quieter now. He personally cut off my eyes as punishment, and journeymen were given the task of finishing the statue. The clan did not turn its back on me, of course. The children of Wintersun did not drive me out of their own, even those who have transgressed before the entire community. They allowed me to do simple carvings and to take care of the statues. That is how I've lived since that day. Tell me about the settlement. This place was once the capital of Wintersun clan. Yes, the capital. In the glory days of old Secorus, the clan controlled vast swaths of land in several settlements and many farmsteads. But when that accursed Illiru opened the world wound, the clan began to wither, like a sapling that's been chopped at the roots. Then the world wound opened even wider, and the blight reached these lands. The children of Wintersun either died defending their homes, or left in search of a better life elsewhere. In the end, all that's left was this one settlement. Only the toughest, most stubborn people were left, the ones who were prepared to survive and defend their lands to their last breath. But even they would have perished if not for the Lydia's son. Since she came here, demons haven't dared to attack Wintersun. Life is hard here. The soil is weak and the animals to hunt are few and far between. But this is our home. If we leave our homes and we stop singing our songs, the memory of Secorus will die too. Tell me about the Lady of the Sun. Merhevok, our leader of the Wintersun clan, met her on a hunt many years ago. And when he was a young man, people say it was love at first sight. And the Lady of the Sun left her magical castle in the clouds to live with Merhevok in a humble hut. The Lady of the Sun is a powerful sorceress. She gave Merhevok his hunting dragon and has protected Wintersun against the demons all these years. Ever since she came here, not a single demon has attacked this place. Magic users were feared in Secorus in the old days, and for good reason. If you remember that cursed witch who brought all these calamities down on us. But we trusted the Lady of the Sun and accepted her as our protector, although it was not an easy decision. I've been looking for missing Crusaders and found their bodies at the shrine of the Lady of the Sun. Bodies at the shrine? That is very strange. The children of the Wintersun are no enemies to the Crusaders, and no one would dare sully the Lady of the Sun's shrine with the body's blood of allies. Merhevok always keeps the shrines adorned with flowers for the lady, along with his trophies, slain demons. I'm just gonna come out and say it. There's something strange going on in Wintersun. Your fellow villagers call me a monster while they themselves converse with demons like it's nothing. Demons? Within these walls? That's not possible. The Lady of the Sun promised to protect us. Besides, the settlement has an old rune store. Has old rune stones that start to flicker when demons approach. Even if the monsters had tricked us by somehow disguising themselves, the stones would have warned us about the danger. My people wouldn't have been caught dead chatting to our sworn enemies. Gishmira frowns at the thought, puzzling something out. The woman is silent for a while, gathering her thoughts. Listen, stranger. There is something odd happening in Wintersun. This true. The Lydia's son promised us protection, and demons truly never have attacked the settlement. But there are visitors that come from the outside. They come often, and they look like crusaders, merchants from Mendev, scholars from Absalom, or kin of Our Lady from her castle in the clouds. Some of them even live here long term, and every single one of them acts strangely. They talk to us like some great joke, and we're not in on it. And sometimes they're rougher types who do something wild. I've tried broaching the topic with people I trust, but they either don't believe me or they're afraid to speak openly. Marhevok does not permit any doubts about him, or even the Lady of the Sun, or her guests. And there's something else. Grief wells up in the woman's voice. Every few years, someone in the village goes mad. It's usually one of our guards or hunters, who goes out to foray to kill demons. They either start weeping, begging for forgiveness, or they attack their neighbors. The clan doesn't turn its back on its children. That's why these mad people are only put outside the settlement walls, but everyone now believes they're beyond helping. They are mad and angry at the entire world. A secret horror gnaws at the soul of Wintersun, but I can't see it or find out what it is. And I don't know how to help you solve it, friend. All I can give you is a piece of advice. Check our runestones. They should warn us about demons in the vicinity. And if they are not doing that, then there is some evil work here. If you want answers quickly, go straight to Marhevok. He's the only person who has been to the castle in the clouds, and he even has the key to it hidden somewhere. He knows more than anyone else, but watch yourself. Marhevok is a mighty warrior, quick to anger and ruthless, and the limits of the Lady of the Sun's power are entirely unknown. Thank you for your answers. Farewell. Intriguing. Intriguing. That does mean that there's a possibility that this entire village is being manipulated to some extent. Which does put some worry into perspective, but should be fine. Let's pick this lock, there we go.
I am finished.
Okay, we've got some knowledge checks we can check out, so we'll do that. Alright. This runestone is a fake. It has no power to detect demons. And this one?
I did it!
Winds uproots a single tree, but dies down in a thicket. Stand shoulder to shoulder with your clansmen, like a tree in the forest. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Okay, then. So it's very clear that these things are fake.
What's in wait for me?
Intriguing. And I'm worried that we're probably going to get attacked at this rate, given the circumstances. Okay, let's see. Is there anything around here that we can grab before we go? I would assume so. Yeah, there's a few things here and there that we can loot. Mainly just provisions, which is nice. Okay, there doesn't appear to be anything on this side. And yeah, we're not going to be able to get past this, so I think we just dip and move up, I guess. We'll go to the right side here as well. Is there anything on out here? Doesn't look like it. There is stuff over here, I guess. Let's see, what we got?
Wherever my legs carry me.
Another runestone. Okay. Hello. We'll save. Alright, what's this?
No secrets can escape my prying gaze.
The runestone is fake. It has no power to detect demons. Okay, so, yeah. That makes it 2. Okay.
Finished.
Okay, so apparently
Backwards.
most of them. We'll save this. Alright.
I did it!
Rely on your own strength, on your cunning, on your true arrow, on your sharp blade, on the aid of the spirits, on the vows of the priests. But never rely on divination. Yeah, so basically don't put too much stock in divination. Only use it as a means.
I'm not touching that.
The runestone was smashed, and the pieces carefully hidden. Interesting. Oh, hello. Reeking Heart of Arcane. Whenever this +3 rapier is affected by any magical effect that gives an enchantment bonus, this bonus is increased by +1. As a +3 weapon, that's not bad. Okay. We can go back to Grutilda about our findings, I suppose, but before we do, let's explore around a bit more. There might be something more to it. Oh.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
What the hell? Yeah, they're very angry at me for some reason.
This way.
Okay, well, I think that's it. We're gonna save here. And yeah, that's the majority of the area explored, but we're gonna talk with Greshmira and tell him about this. What do you want? The rune stones were broken and replaced with fakes. So the demons truly can roam here. And no one even suspected because we have faith in the stone's warning. And in the Lydia's son's protection. The only thing we can do is go to Marhevok and demand answers. I want to believe that he's been deceived, and will act on behalf of his clan when you show him your proof of betrayal. And the destruction of the rune stones is a true betrayal of our clan. There are 3 of them in total, and they're all in the village. They were erected by the great shaman Serana the Wise a century ago. The year Worldwound opened, that is. They start to flicker when the demons are near, but as far as I can remember, the stones have never raised the alarm. Demons have never come near the village thanks to Lady of the Sun's protection. At least, that is what everyone thinks. If you firmly believe that you saw demons within the walls of Wintersun, find out why the stones are not giving their promised warning. Okay.
Wherever my legs carry
But we
me.
roughly have an idea that everybody is being played a fool out of. And before we enter, and potentially encounter something completely off the rails,
Knowledge is
let's
the key.
get everybody buffed up.
Keep your wits about you.
Alright, Merman, we want you over to here, I guess. Slip you over here. I think it's high time we protection from fire here. We can Shambling Mound if we wish, but I think the buffs on our own right now are doing us favors.
We should move.
Or at least plenty enough that we don't need to worry too much. Okay, we're gonna start doing our usual buffs. Alright, shield. Okay, we can do blur. We're gonna blur up Merman here. There we go. We can go with the other shorter spells, but no need to do that, I don't think.
We shall move.
We're going to use the invisibility here. We're going to enlarge person on Beastman, I do believe, because that will boost up his strength by 2. And he's already, yeah, he's already got 27 to boot. I guess what we can do is really quickly restore him just a smidgen. Lesser restoration should do the trick. Or at least a few of them should. Here we go. He just can't use it in his current form, so let's swap up. Okay, Beastman. Okay, that cures him. There we go. Now we swap back to Earth Elemental again. There we go. Alright, stats on Merman. Oh god, the ability damage is horrible on him. Okay, that would explain why he's in such a predicament. Okay, dexterity here. You know what? Proper restoration, get him back to full level. Okay, Trapjaw, we need to settle you. Okay, come on. Alright, there you go. Evelyn's fine. Skeletor, we want you to beef up back. There we go. Charisma's at 25. Nice. Alright, everybody should be good. But we should probably get ready to cast some serious magic. At least that's what I'm predicting is going to happen here. So we're going to equip the mug here. We've got the conjuration and summoning thing. Book of Dreams. I do believe that... yeah. While the book is active, each time you use an ability that lets you summon multiple creatures, their number is increased by 1. We're going to take off this book from Evelyn because she doesn't need it. And we're actually going to give this to Skeletor because he uses Wand of Animate Dead. So this basically adds an additional minion from the Animate Dead series. We also got Earth Elementals, so that's nice. We're going to take off the lesser Maximize Rod for the normal Maximize Rod. And we should be good. We've got Harm here, which we can learn, which I'm actually going to learn. We'll learn everything we can while we have the chance, because we do have the ability to do so with Evelyn here. Might as well pick up what we can. There we go. Is there anything else I want to do? Not really. I'm going to give this signet ring, or a signet thing for Triclops, because having an additional +5 to any trickery check would be really nice in a certain circumstance. Brazen Whip. The Brazen Whip is actually a really powerful item, so we're going to equip that as well. So that's probably going to help us a little bit. Okay, but I do think the Book of Dreams is going to be playing a major part in our summons. Okay, but yeah. Each time you use an ability that lets you summon multiple creatures, this is increased by 1, so I guess Skeletor is going to have some summons. We're going to take... I guess we keep the Wand of Animate Dead, because that's the closest thing we're going to get. Okay, I think that's as much of a buff that we're going to... a buff we're going to get. We're going to save here just to be safe, and we'll see how things go from here. Okay, we're in the room. There we are. Before we move any further, we are going to beef up. Or rather, we're going to repair, because I do suspect a fight is going to play out, so... better to be safe than sorry, right? Okay. Okay, Skeletor, we want you on beef duty.
Forwards? No, backwards, backwards!
Okay, move over there. Okay. I have no idea if this is going to be enough, but it's fine. Alright, man, go forward. Let's do this. The mighty Marhevok sits on a dais covered in pelts. In one enormous hand he is holding a single flower, and his face wears a grim expression.
Chief, we brought the traitor.
A tall female warrior drags a stumbling woman with empty eye sockets into the hall.
We have several witnesses to say she was slandering the Lady the Sun and her guests. And then she even urged her neighbors to spy on them.
Hand me the axe. Marhevok's voice is grim.
I've been very patient with you, Gershmira.
You dared to dishonor the Lady the Sun, our happiness and protection. You didn't repent. You only nursed your malice in secret. I see now that taking your eyes was not enough. This time, I shall take your hands. What are you doing here, you blackguard? Raising your hand against innocents? You earned the ancestors' wrath for sure. It's a bad thing to raise your fists against a clan elder, but I really want to smack you one. Stop. You're busy inflicting violence on the weak and powerless while someone has destroyed your runestones and replaced them with fakes. He's not lying. Our talismans have been destroyed and can no longer warn us about demons. The smashed pieces were hidden in the walls of our settlement, and replicas that have no magical properties were put in their place. My chief, open your eyes. Can't you see what's going on under your own roof? That is a serious accusation, Chief. Permit us to investigate. We'll return shortly, and if this mad woman is lying, your punishment will be doubly justified. When Marhevok gives a nod of assessment, the warrior strides out of the hall. You feel the weight of Marhevok's gaze on you. You succeeded in luring my guards away, but it won't change anything. It's good that you came. Saves me from chasing after you around all of Wintersun. Here in this hall is a place of power, for me and my lady. I will kill you here, and then go with my people to Dresden, and hand it over to its rightful masters. Warriors of Wintersun, attack. Yep. It seems we got a bad guy on our hands. So yeah, you kinda have to be ready for that. Alright. I really should probably turn the AI on here. Well, actually, I don't really need to. I just need to hold off just for a moment. Okay, we're gonna swap to this. Merman, you're fine. Trapjaw, go for Greater Vital Strike here. Evelyn, you're gonna be cold spells. Okay, everybody turn their AI on. And begin the rush. Okay. Increase the rage here. Beastman, go nuts. And everybody's going to go ham. The undead do their favors. Alright, dragon goes down, and now we just deal with Marhevok. Who is, yeah. Okay, Marhevok's doing a number on everybody, but that's fine. Wait. How did Skeletor get downed? What?
Let the attack commence!
Okay, Triclops, back up.
We won't falter.
Okay, mirror images coming in. Okay, he's really going after Triclops here. We're gonna back up a bit. Okay, there we go. Alright, perfect. Marhevok's now focusing on Merman, who has some really tanking abilities. There we go. Easy enough. My lady, don't leave me. Don't leave me. Man's gone crazy, it seems. Grab this. Nice.
Trail me.
Okay, it seems the man is gone lucid. Or something. I'm not sure.
So
Well,
many
Skeletor
thoughts,
did
so
well,
little time.
I'm gonna say. It's pretty nice. And hey, we got level up with Merman to boot. So yeah, we keep going with the Crusader. We'll give him a boost to Wisdom, I guess. Because why not? There we go. And boost up his Perception, Persuasion, Mobility, as we have been. There we go.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
So check out things here.
This is done.
Okay, Gizmira, hello. I see what others cannot discern. I know what others cannot learn. My hand is guided by the skill of centuries. My soul, I guard it against fetters. Alright, let's get going. Alright, well, no reason to hesitate and
I am finished.
not do anything. Let's just grab what we can. Bracers of Dominance. Whenever the wearer of these bracers confirm a critical hit with a two-handed weapon, the enemy must pass a will saving throw or become unable to attack for a round. That, in of itself, is really powerful. I think I'm going to equip that more than the Righteous Exorcist bracers. And I guess what we can do is... yeah, if we give these bracers to the skeleton, he will get a bonus to attack against demons, which is nice. We can give him a +3 cloak, just so he has some armor. +1 ring, we'll just give him the +2 ring here. Okay, we can also give him a belt of strength. That'll boost up his abilities just a smidgen. Armor-wise, stud leather is okay, but not that great. Yeah, there's nothing too fantastic here. We'll give him the +2 full plate, why not? That will at least increase his AC by a bit. Alright. Move over to the secret passage here.
My legs carry me.
Is there more? I guess there is this here. So check that real quick. What's going on here? Okay, a cold river, I suppose. Nothing too crazy.
Forwards! No, no.
Alright, we'll save
Backwards!
and check out where that guy's gone. But before we do, we're going to quickly heal up Triclops, being the one who has the most damage to him. Use until fully healed. There we go. Alright, let's save here.
Trail me.
And let's go. The wounded Marhevok is shivering, as if from a fever. He tries to take the human skull from the plinth in the front of the Lady of the Sun statue. But his weakened grip spasm, and the skull rolls towards you. stopping at your feet. The warrior watches with stricken eyes, muttering, "Key," before turning to the statue. "My lady, my love, forgive me. I failed you, I lost. Didn't even keep the key safe after you gave it to me. Come, protect our Wintersun. But if you can't, take me away. Take me to your castle in the clouds." My Hevok's prayer does not go unanswered. A shadow, unnaturally narrow and trembling, separates from the Lady of the Sun statue and floats above the floor. A delicate hand, or maybe a claw, reaches out and touches the slumped head of the dying warrior with a soft, almost tender gesture. And you hear an airy, overworldly voice directly in your mind. "Why are you mortals so fond of breaking other people's toys?" "So you're the rot that's festering in Wintersun. You're a despicable beast. You don't deserve any other name. My kinsmen, my neighbors have suffered because of you. Death would be too light a punishment for you, scum." "So you're the Lady of the Sun?" "That is what they call me here," replies an insect-like shadow. "But you may call me by another name. Jeribeth." "What have you done to these people?" "I merely planted a few ideas in their head." Laughter, high and abrasive like a buzzing insect, reverberates in your mind. It is elegant in its simplicity. I make all the people of Wintersun see demons as humans, elves, dwarves, and they see real mortals as demons. They live in topsy-turvy world where the lands of the world wound are teeming with brave crusaders, and where Dresden was recently captured by an army of hideous monsters from the abyss. If your firebrand Queen Falfrey were to show up here, the people would take her for one of Discari's spawn and try to slay her on the spot. And the children of Wintersun already have so much blood on their hands. Every weary traveler who happened to discover the mortal oasis in the midst of the scarred lands of the world wound, who rushed here with brimming hope towards its walls, died at the hands of the clan, and they all fervently believed that they were fighting demons. Why did other demons visit here?
There is no other place in the world wound like my little Wintersun. I don't allow other demons to kill people in my domain. Instead, they come here to play. They shrug off their demon guise and pretend to be mortals. Even Lady Noctulia in the Midnight Isles does not offer such exotic amusements.
You don't seem to be afraid at all, monster. What's stopping you from me killing you here and now? My Hevok's shoulders convulse. He struggles in vain to stand and to shield the insect-like shadow from you.
I will fly off to my sanctum, faster than you can blink. Besides, are you ready to doom all of Wintersun to a horrible fate?
Asks a sly voice in your head.
You probably want to open the poor barbarian's eyes to the truth, but you can't do that without help. Even if you do, by some miracle, find a way to do it, the children of Wintersun will have to live with the knowledge that what they've done all these years. They will recall every murdered crusader and traveler they've plunged their spears into, or burned on a ritual pyre. Many of them will not survive the truth you will inflict on them. The rest will be cut down by demons, for I am the only one protecting them from such a fate even now. But I have a better solution. I will change the clan so that from this day forth, they will see true mortals and demons alike as humans. I will make them believe that Crusaders have won a final resounding victory, that peace now reigns in the world wound, and that all the demons have been driven back to the abyss. Every last one. Wintersun will remain as a peaceful oasis in the middle of chaos. Neutral territory, where neither Crusaders nor demons will cross swords in battle.
I'll keep my wondrous domain in your crusaders. And your crusaders will never perish here again. What do you say to that, Commander? Why not? It won't hurt the clueless barbarians, and a neutral zone may serve my own ends. The wounded Marhevok suddenly wheezes and bites out. My lady, take me. Take me to the castle in the clouds. I knew. A crazed smile warps the warrior's face. I guessed for a long time ago that you weren't who you seemed to be. But as you brought peace to my people and me, I kept your secret as best I could. I stamped out any suspicions. And the people who voiced them, sometimes. I want to live in your light. I don't want to be without you. You cannot read the emotions on the creature's horrifying face, half hidden by shadows. If it answers Marhevok, it does wordlessly, directly in his mind. After a moment of silence, you hear a voice in your head. Give him to me. Give me a second, I need to check on something. Let's see. Okay, okay. Let's see. I can either kill him or, let her take him. I need to think. Would Skeletor go merciful here? I really don't think he would. He's very spontaneous. Hold on. Let me check the lore, because I'm not sure if this makes a big change in what happens, but we'll see. Let's see. Okay, no, that's not it. God. So hard to find something here. Jeez. You know what? No. Okay, I'm just gonna choose from, the lore of, Skeletor, and then we'll go from there. 1 second. Okay, He is a power-hungry individual, and so far there has been no offer to spare this man. And he has insulted Skeletor, so yeah. Sorry. No. He will die here and now. The creature is silent for a long time. Or for a time, gazing at a dead warrior.
I will remember this, Commander. I'm returning to the Ivory Sanctum. The castle in the clouds, as they call it here. You have a key to my home. But will you find out how to use it? I will be expecting your visit. Jerbeth's shadow disappears into the portal, and her departure spells the end of an era in the life of Wintersun. And for our troubles, we get a Mithril Breastplate, Belt of Giant Strength, Cloak of Resistance, and we get his 2 special axes, Frost Embrace and Fixed Obsession. Frost Embrace is a +3 Icy Burst throwing axe, which, if it hits, they must make a Fortitude save or become paralyzed for 2 rounds. Fixed Obsession makes all of its further attacks until the end of the round deal additional force damage. This damage bonus stacks up to 10. So it's basically d6 plus 10 1 minute into the combat. However, Frost Embrace specifically goes for the paralysis. So it's great if you're going for a axe throwing build. Not so good if you're going anything else. But it's a really fantastic build if you're looking to demolish enemies with relative ease. And personally, something I would recommend if you're trying to play a strength-based thrower. At least for this level. Okay, we're gonna save here. The blind carver tosses their head back and gives a slight bow. I recognize the sound of your footsteps, Commander. My wood-shaping skills are not what they were, but my hands will remember what my eyes cannot see. Please, accept the gift as thanks for listening to me and helping the children of Wintersun. I wanted to tell you, our clan has started reviving its old crafts. We have goods to sell. Would you like to have a look? How is life in Wintersun now? The tribe is preparing for a celebration. The demons have finally been defeated after all. We are awaiting guests from distant lands and are rolling barrels of ale out of the cellars. It'll take a few more days before life in the tribe returns to normal. Show me your wares. We got quite a bit of good stuff. Let's see. Debilitator. +3 Mithril Double Sword lands a hit on an enemy. They must pass a reflex or suffer ability damage. One blade deals strength, and the other deals con. This effect cannot lower any ability down below 7. Final Beacon. Holy Greatsword confirms a critical hit. Enemy loses the ability to make AOs, and suffers -5 to athletics skill checks and reflex saves. Multiple applications of this effect do not stack. Hide Armor of Elemental Carnage. Whenever the wearer of this +4 hide armor casts a spell with fire, electricity, cold, or acid, the spell deals 1 point of damage per die rolled. Then there's Leather Armor, there's a +4 Bastard Sword, a few Scrolls of Rage, a few Scrolls of Greater Courage. Perfected Maneuvers gives a +3 to CMD and CMB. That's alright. Let's go and price downward. How about that? Pure Savagery.
Cruel Heavy Flail deals d12 instead of d10, and has piercing and bludgeoning instead of bludgeoning. It also has grants a +4 to persuasion made to intimidate. Okay. Okay. Otherwise, nothing too special stands out here. We're going to sell the more mundane stuff first and go from there. That way we are getting some gold out of this. Okay, +1 glaives we don't need. We don't need a light mace. We don't need the composite longbows. At this point, Dark Horn is useless, but we're going to keep it on us for now because it is a named item. We're going to keep most of these because they are named items for the most part. Sell that, sell this, sell that, sell the breastplates, the full plates. Okay, Mithril breastplate. It is a medium armor. Treated as a light armor. Do I want this though? Nah, we don't need it. Bastion Line Heart, yeah, we'll keep all those. Mundane items. We don't need the +2s, we don't need the amulets of natural armor. The amulet makes all ward abilities and spells, those which have a ward in their names, grant +1 additional AC, and become extended as though using the extend spell speed. That's really interesting. Okay. Amulet of Mighty Fists +2. I guess we could pass this on to our animal companions. Belt of Giant Strength we keep. We'll sell the Amulet of Natural Armor, sell the Braces of Archery, keep that, sell that. Keep those two, well, yeah, we'll keep the belts and whatnot. We'll sell the Rings of Protection and Cloaks of Resistance. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's go. I'm not sure whether this is going to be a benefit or not, but we'll just deal with it as it comes along. No harm in doing so, right? Besides, the Kelots are arcane. They're very anti-arcane anyways, so no reason to get on their high horse, basically. We'll let the demon corruption spread here. There's no harm in it. At least for our endeavors. Especially if we can benefit from it. Okay, we are going to go all the way down and out, because I do believe that is absolutely it. Except for one key thing. We need to go to the heart of the stone, because we've claimed most of everything. And we should be good. Okay, so we need to go over to here, specifically. And we should be good. This should be the last tidbit that we need to cover. Of course, though, we're going to need to see someone special, so let's get ready for that, I suppose, as well. Alright, come on, guys. Hurry up. Now, if I recall correctly, and I did this just right... Okay, so we didn't. Okay, so I need to actually... I think I missed some things here, so let me quickly rush over. Check every standing stone. Okay, we've done that one. There should be one over here. Which I do believe we did. Alright, come on. Oh, we didn't do this one. Okay. Save here. Identify this.
Did you see that?
He who is not curious will never know what it is to truly be alive. Okay. I think that is absolutely it now. But I will just check to make sure. But this should have a interactable at this point, once you have discovered everything. It is important that you do so, because this will unlock something, so that's why I'm doing this in the first place. Yep, here we go. Heart of the Stone. You pop that open, and you get yourself a back rank assistance ricocheting heavy crossbow, some scrolls, and rune-covered ancient leather cloth scraps. As for what these do, the ricocheting heavy crossbow, when it confirms a critical hit, it also deals regular damage up to 3 additional enemies adjacent to the target. And it is a keen weapon, so it's got a bigger crit range. So it's a 75% chance, I guess. Or no, a 25% chance to hit 3 additional targets, basically. This is good if you want to play a ranger sort of character who uses crossbows. And we've got a few amulets. Here we go. If the wearer of this amulet is wielding a ranged weapon, whenever an ally in a 30-foot radius lands an attack of opportunity, the wearer can make a free ranged attack against the same enemy. This effect can only occur once per round.
Quick, else we miss all
Okay,
the fun.
I do believe, yep, we've got point-blank shots, so it's going to trigger regardless, so I think this is the time where I give the back rank assistant amulet here. Alright, all ward abilities and spells, those with the ward in their names. Okay, so let's see. What counts as a ward then? Bone Shield. Is it considered a ward? It does not specify it is in fact a ward. Okay. Let's see. What else do we have? We have other magic types. I do believe the closest thing we can get is... Let's see, is Resist Energy a ward? Yeah, it doesn't specify it's a ward, but we do have this at least, so that is something. Okay, we can create undead. We can go with a mass buff if we wish. Having bull strength would certainly not be a bad idea. We could make some summons. We're going to go with True Seeing Communal here, though. We don't need the normal True Seeing, though. Okay, what else do we have? We have Serenity. Yeah, let's go with True Seeing Communal, and what else is there that we can go with? Blade Barrier is very dangerous, so we don't want that unless we go a selective spell. So we're avoiding that like the plague for now. I think we want to get a heal spell for now. Unless I can think of something else. Let's see. Is there any buffs that we need? Not really. Yeah. I'm gonna go heal. We don't need true... Yeah, we don't need True Seeing here. Unless... Yeah, that's still a minute, so it's all fine. Sacred Nimbus is 1 minute a level. Or 1 round a level. Spell Resistance is 1 minute a level. That's good if we want to give people spell resistance. And it might actually be the Saving Grace that we're looking for, I think. Life Bubble is also an option. But I don't think it's something we grab, so we're going to grab Spell Resistance. I think that's the best course there. Okay, we've got that. Okay. We can get a line weapon again, if we so desire. Is there anything that we would otherwise need in this tree? Aid would be the next best thing I can think of, because it does give a morale bonus. I think we go with another aligned weapon, though. Yeah, let's just increase the aligned weapons. We got the shields, okay. House spells looking for Beastman. Okay, that's going well. We've got another stone skin we can provide. Don't need it, though. I think we go with... Do we go Primal Regression here? Mind Affecting Compulsion. Okay. So we don't want to use Primal Regression on our allies, really. I guess this counts as a Rage. It's a mind-affecting compulsion, so it's not a rage spell. But it does prevent casting, so that is an option. I don't think we'd go for it, though. No, rather we should go for a bull strength, I guess. Give everybody a +4 to strength. Although, I don't think that's going to work in the long run. Soroka would be an interesting one, because it does knock people prone. Plague Storm... Nah. I think we go with another Stone Skin Communal. It just having twice as much just helps. Okay, we can't cast these, so that's something we ignore for now. Alright, Evelyn. What do you got? Okay, we've got more space here, so we're going to move that there. We're going to get another... I think we actually go for a Cloud Kill here. Yeah. That'll deal con damage. We'll get another Heroism Greater here. And we do have Raised Dead in the off chance we do need to cast it, so... We're in a great position right now. Okay, as for items, I do think we go to Merman here. And we actually give him the Wardmaster Amulet. I'm not sure if the Wardmaster Amulet will work with him, but I'm willing to try at least. Alright, as for the strength... I'm tempted to give this to Beastman, actually. Yeah, if we give it to Beastman, that's actually going to be a boost to strength up to 31, which is really impressive.
Forwards! No, backward. Backwards!
Okay, Beastman, convert back for a moment. Let me give you the belt, because I'm actually quite content with giving you that. Cloak of Blood Scent. Okay, that's fine. Amulet of Mighty Fist, we've already got +2. Panther, which we can open up. You've already got Agile Fists, so that's not needed. Bismuth, though, on the other hand, can use it. So we'll give one to you. Yeah, that's going to boost you up a little bit. We can give you a belt of Strength and Con, just to increase survivability. Panther, we're going to give you a belt of Dexterity here. There we go. That'll increase his AC and speed. Alright, Companion here, we can give him the Cloak of Cleansing. And we can give a headband if we wish. I prefer an intelligence one, so that way he can learn some specific feats. But it doesn't really matter. Yeah, armor and weapons are not wieldable, that's fine. Okay, I think that's as much as we're able to do right now, so... Okay, with that, I think we've cleared out the entire area. Yep. Let's get out of here. We're done. We figured out the problem with this area, and we've resolved it in a way. In a certain way, mind you.
What's in wait for me there?
Okay. Kind of wish I could manipulate that, or get that spiritual amulet, but we've already saved far enough that doesn't. We've already gone too far. It's fine. Alas, we have done what we came here to do, set out to do, and we've resolved it. And we've solved the problem to boot, so that's good. All right, let's get going. Oh, it seems like a battle has been nearly commenced. Alright, first we're going to start with the crusade, see what's going on here. Alright, we formed a staff council. Decrees. We've got the Sword of Gorum. We won't be able to address that just yet, but we can deal with the Fate of Soulshear, which I am going to be dealing with immediately. Okay. Sword of Gorum, yep. The Fate of Soul Shear, which is the relic that we have currently. I'm gonna keep that and upgrade it, basically. We're gonna putrefy sooner than letting it just go to waste. Alright, before we go any further, let's see how our towns are doing. Okay, we got the supplies and inns as predicted. We will need to set up something here, so... Okay, let's go to the campaign now. Okay, we got a demon army here. We're gonna save. And let us begin. Dealing with the demon army here. Pursue. You ain't running from this battle. Not for a while now. Okay, we're just going to whittle down the fighters here. Start with the cultists, I guess. Alright, skeletons, go. Zombies, go. Shouldn't need to deal with too many. Yeah, they're going in. Yeah, we deal with the all 89. We move 2 forward here. Deal with the minions here. They try and do something. To no avail. And they die. Just like that. And for our troubles, we get some skeletons and zombies. Nice. We've got a demon army here, and we're going to try and see if we can't destroy this demon army here. And just blatantly purge the enemy from their current standing here. Alright. Oh, they're getting really aggressive. Okay. We're gonna fireball immediately here. Deal with all these 3 guys. Nice. We're gonna start pelting the cultists here. Alright, the skeletons won't be able to deal with the Marilith just yet. But we can still try and do something here. Yep. Okay, they're dealing with the zombies now. Oh dear. Okay, I can either do the Scorching Ray or Fireball. I'm gonna do the Scorching Ray here. Deal with... at least use a little less mana. Gonna start pelting the cultists here. Gonna continue attacking them. There we go. I may actually get a kill here, but we'll see. Okay, that's even more damage. But still, it's not enough. Because, boom. Magic is OP when you're dealing with, it's just OP magic. Gonna shoot over here. Shoot over to here. Okay, they're gonna continue attacking our forces, but to no avail because our infirmary size is just OP. And now we kill them all, and we get another set of forces. Nice. Quite honestly, our army is near invincible at this rate. A poor prisoner who was freed in the battle asked for word. In his hands an item wrapped in a rag. The prisoner says he was once a crusader, and for decades he has hidden this item from the demons. He is overjoyed to present it to his savior. This +4 scythe has a +4 bonus to critical hit confirmation rolls. Pretty decent. Alright. I'm not sure how well this fight is gonna go, but if this works out as intended, we're going to get another fort. And we're just gonna push back the armies of the demons even further than we already have. Way further than we already have, I should say. Alright. Interesting. We have a few ways we can handle this. I think the best way is literally deal with Okay, the mountain scouts are in abundance, so we gotta keep that in mind as we're going. I think we first deal with the archers' surplus, because if we don't do that, then they're going to be an issue. Kinda wish I high-rolled it, but I guess not. Okay, we are going to plaster these guys down. There we go. Okay. We're going to suffer some serious losses if we keep going. Okay, we are going to want to... I mean, we could fireball here, couldn't we? There's just so many losses. No, let's load. I don't think that's worth doing. We're gonna load it because I don't want to lose too many troops after all. And that scorching ray is gonna suck. Having too many losses is not something I exactly want to be doing right now. The less losses we have, the better. We're going to deal with this demon army here. Should be able to handle it with ease. Yep. Oh. Ow! Okay, just instant kill, I suppose. Ow! Okay. Fireball, I guess. Jerk. Well, that's sudden. Okay, our forces are dwindling thanks to... Alright, let's load that up, actually. I'm not happy with that result. That was horrible. Okay, the charm. Okay. Let's try again. Come on. Fireball. Move over here. And over to here. There we go. At the very least, the morale would stop them from dealing with... Ow. Okay. There we go. Let us deal with the succubi here. There we go. Deal attack on you. And skeletons go in. There we go. I can tolerate that. That's a little less of a trouble. The most we lost is 8 undead, but we can easily make up for that number, so that's fine. Just a few undead was lost. The commander's unit was awestruck at their discovery. A small army of crusaders had taken a rest stop in the middle of the whirlwind and decided to arrange a tournament. The noble knights, playfully frolicking, however, ended in a bloody massacre, to which they were blatantly obvious. As the warriors' eyes were entranced by the queen of the tournament, a magnificent succubus, who observed the crusaders with a glorious smile, as they blew off each other's heads. A scarlet gemstone set in a delicate web of the finest steel gleamed on her bosom. The fight was brief but very brutal. With deep sorrow, the commander's warriors eyed the corpses of their brothers in arms. They had fallen into a demon trap. Uttering the words of Iomade, as an officer ripped the magnificent decoration from the succubus' bosom. Even after death, her cold, beautiful lips still wore her smile of contentment. Alright, we level up, and we can choose to get energy recovery. We can go with arcane magic, which increases the power of arcane magic. Or we can increase the divine power. I do not need to worry too much about energy recovery, so I'm going to be going with arcane magic, which increases the power of said spells. We're going to be using that in earnest. to deal as much harm as possible. We'll save here for the advanced squad and move them down to deal, or try to deal with the next army. Let's see, how's recruitment going? Not really great, okay. But we still do have armies, you know, plastered here. Okay. We want the resupply squadron to travel here now. And we're actually going to swap over to this army here. There we go. See, we're going to need 2 more allies. Let's see. We'll take these guys out of the Crusader army here. We've got the resupply squadron now. Let's see, who is going to help the most here? Let's see, is Clerics going to help? Yep, Clerics will make it more here. Do we want Rangers? We'll go Rangers here, because they're a bit better. And we have Clerics, so they're going to heal. Okay, the resupply squadron has been made, and it's a level 5 squadron. As for whether we do well or not, that is another thing entirely. But the resupply squadron will be taking out the back lines and basically covering anything else. Now, let's see, can we assign a new general? We have the points for it. That is certainly for it. Okay, who do we want to recruit? We can either recruit Magister Pikewill or Baroness Gantha. Let us go with Magister Pilkwell. Why not? He has cause fear, which is an interesting one. Alright, Pilkwell. You shall be in command of the reserves for now. And will be responsible for recruiting other people. Yep, we're gonna rename you. Okay, let us go... Okay, no, let's go back to the campaign. Hold on, maybe I can go to information. There we go. And resupply squadron. Okay, so here's how things are going to go. The advanced squadron is going to be dedicated for active pursuit of enemies, so they're going to be doing the most of the fights. The defense squadron is going to be taking a more defensive approach and attacking demon armies into backlines. They will be clearing out things that we have missed with the advanced squadron. And the resupply squadron's whole goal is to literally transport troops out from the battlefield. Or out to the battlefield. We're going to recruit clerics here, and we're going to quickly go over here. And we're going to pass over the rest of clerics, so he's a bit stronger now. Before we make our journey back. We will save here. And we are going to close out of the map, because we've basically done most of what we wanted to do here. Let's see. Oh, right. We need to learn the identity of the mad half-elf woman. To do that, we need to go back at this point. We are also going to need to go to Greengates, but first, I think it's high time we go to the Lost Chapel. It's been a time coming. Oh, hello. What's going on here? What is this?
This way.
Let's save here. Not sure how this is gonna go, but we'll see. The cultist smiles sweetly.
Well, well, what do we have here? The freshly minted commander, straight from Dresden. Here's what's going to happen, Commander. You will give us Specimen 367. We will bring it back to Iz, to Master Bladesmith, and no one will get hurt. If you refuse, well, prepare to die.
Bladesmith, what is it? Then I know who you creeps are. You're from the same lot that slaughtered my party, then tortured me for some dark experiments. Commander, just give the order. I'll wet the floor with them. I have an old score to settle. Specimen 3... What? Yes, the specimen. The sentient weapon that was taken from us. A cheap ploy by the Crusaders. Don't try to deny it, we know you have it. A sentient weapon? This is huge. If you really have one, Commander, keep it for yourself. These lowlives don't deserve it. Who is this bladesmith? A great artisan and a teacher, who renounced his name in the past and served a weaponsmith's craft. His demonic blades never break. His magic arrows never miss their mark. His creations are all incredible. Although the piece you have in your possession is still far from perfect. It was not supposed to fall into the hands of outsiders. So we want it back. Fine. Come and take it. Commander, what's going on? The cultist rubs his hands together. Yes, come closer, give it to us. Not a chance, scumbags. Not happening. To battle.
Time to practice my combat abilities.
I mean, I meant it as sarcastic tone, but I guess we can load that up because I kind of wanted a sarcastic. I guess they didn't understand sarcasm. I was about to fucking I was about to shank the guys, but whatever. I don't take orders from cultists. Let's go with that.
Time to practice my combat abilities.
Alright, seems like they really want him. Unfortunately for them, very practical item or ability. Oh, that's gonna hurt some people, but that's fine. Thankfully we got fire resistance. They don't seem to be able to handle the... Yep. Failed to realize that Skeletor is much stronger than they realize. Let's get Skeletor to back up. Good. Ow, okay. Thankfully, healing just stops death, because apparently the apparently the banner continues to heal us despite the demon's attempts to stop us, which is nice. The healing's always nice. Grab those.
Wherever my legs carry me.
Nothing too special beyond that, though. Alright, well, at least Skeletor can heal. That's the important thing. And I guess I could see the appeal of wanting your main character to be a melee user. The fast healing really does help, especially if you wanted to be a tank. Then again, I already made a tank out of it, out of a character before. I don't want to do it again, to be honest. Do I take the unclaimed path? I don't think there's any benefit to doing so, so no. We're just gonna go to Lost Chapel here. Let's go. Now, we were told to come here after Dresden's bout. I did delay a little bit, but that's fine. We just needed to level up just a smidgen. I just wanted to do that for the sake of our own growth. We're going to speed up to here. It's basically a crawl up. It's no big deal. It's going to take some time, but if we want to continue on with our quest to Lichdom, we do need to take this step. Yeah, know thy enemy. Okay, final sunset. Okay. Green gates. Talisman to CR. Okay. Yeah, we've basically got a lot to do. And the Dragon Hunt is, while it's not as pressing, it is still something that we do need to address. We're probably just going to do it very late on into the chapter, I think. Or at least far enough that we don't need to worry about it just immediately off the bat. Now, I'm not sure how things are going to go here, so we're just sort of seeing how things play out, but yeah. Just need to get everybody up here. It's pretty self-explanatory. We should be good to go. Alright, we're here. Alright, now we go downstairs. And let us go see our Lich Master. Who's going to help us turn into a Lich, I suppose, is the way to go about this. Hello? Hello, hello, hello. Anybody home? Or am I just being dumb and I'm not finding where he is? I might be dumb, in which case I'm going to have to load up a prior save. In which case, oh god, this is going to take some time. Hold on. Okay, one second. Okay, let's see. Okay, a couple of weeks after... Okay. Interesting. Okay, so it's not really finding the master, rather it's a situation where we have to wait. Let's see. I'm just trying to figure out what to do here. Okay. Alright, first task from Zachorias to build Ziggurat, okay. So delegate that task to the rest of the Crusaders, okay. So I have to delegate the task, basically. It's literally a kingdom edict at this point. So I might have to just load back, because I did just go to this area with no recollection. Maybe the edict's already there, in which case, there we go. Let us load here, then. And we'll see, I guess. We're gonna have to jump in anyways to, figure out what's going on. Alright, hold on. Let's open this up. Okay, rival Blackstone Company. Okay, request from the theater crew, commotion at the Citadel, Anevia wants to talk. Decrees. Outpost Abandon expansion, fate of... Alright, the fate of relics. Okay. Alright, let's go to Dresden and let's address these problems, because apparently this is a big thing here. Alright, we're gonna go to... Let's start with the Citadel, and we'll go along from there. I think that's the best way to handle it anyways. Commander, Anevia greets you with a slight nod. I have some information for you. Though what I found out is mostly innocent. It might be a cause for concern. Concern? What do you mean? It's about the well-being of one of your companions. Alright, tell me. Soldiers have been gathering in the graveyard to play cards. We usually turn a blind eye to such things. Though it's against regulations, we let them enjoy themselves as long as they don't cause too much trouble. And that's usually the case. But recently, my people have noticed Sociel among them, and the gambling seems to be having an unhealthy effect on him. As you know, I usually keep my nose out of other people's private affairs, with all these spies and cultists. I have too much on my plate as it is, but this time, it's about someone you trust with your life. So maybe you should do something about it. This isn't an official report, just a tip-off from a friend. Thank you for the information. You're welcome. Before you stands a tall, fit man whose dark hair is already tinged with gray. He greets you with a brisk military salute. My name is Captain Silicand. I command the vanguard of a mercenary group called the Blackstone Company. We come from Andoran to assist you. I want to know more about your unit. The Blackstone Company is proud to be recognized as one of the finest Andoran mercenary regiments. We're not a bunch of unscrupulous sellswords looking to oppress the innocent and serve the tyrants of the world. No, we're adventurers eager to get involved in a dangerous enterprise, and leave it with pockets full of gold, and a clear conscience. Which is why we held a vote among our units. We were glad to accept Queen Galfrey's invitation to join the crusade, though some of our commanders did voice their displeasure with the sum she offered. But like I said, we Andorans are free people who can't be pushed around and who cannot be bought, only convinced. Why'd you join up with us? Queen Galfrey played for our services, but please do not think we're fighting for gold alone. We are true sons and daughters of Ondoran, so the ideals of equality and resisting enslavement rings true in our hearts. We'll be glad to stand in the way of demons who seek to force mortal kind into bondage. The bulk of our company made camp in Neurosian, but the vanguard, consisting of our finest soldiers, if I may add, was put under your command. I want to know more about you, Captain Silicon. The man flashes a genuine smile. I don't even know what to say. I am a soldier, a bit of an explorer, and just all-around honest man. Well, so be it. Get on with your duties, Silicon. Yes, sir. Glad to be under your command. Captain Silicon salutes you again, smiles, and adds you in a softer voice. It will be an honor to serve you, Commander. If you have any questions, let me know. If you need to talk, I'd be happy to lend an ear. Hello? The overwhelming fragrance of roses hits you as soon as you enter the headquarters. Roses occupy every inch of the available space. Fresh and sweet smelling as if they have just come into bloom. The scene is capped off by Darren, who stands in the center of this rosmarium with a single rose in his hand, as an expression of utter innocence on his face. Ah, Skeletor, it's good to see you drop by. As you can see, I've been working on a little something. And I'm afraid some of your advisors are less happy about it. Sure, if you mean like a little something, you mean an entire shipment of freshly cut roses teleported here from some southern country. Air breath shifts from foot to foot, glaring at the flowers, pressing in from all sides. You could have outfitted an entire unit with the money you spent on this. Fortunately, they were my own personal funds, so I spent them as I saw fit. This gloomy citadel needs an injection of beauty. Darren brings his crimson rose to his face and inhales its scent, his eyes never leaving yours. That is none of my business, of course, but I've known you for a long time, Darren Arende. This whole thing looks like another scandalous stunt concocted to rile up the Crusaders. If you want to pay court to the commander, don't do it in our headquarters. Do you have something to say to that, Count? A tragic misunderstanding has occurred. Darren pauses while continuing to cast delighted glances at you over his rose. The thing is, I had no intention whatsoever of courting the commander in the romantic sense of this word. It never even crossed my mind. I do not know what led you to such a farcical conclusion. Darren holds the rose with the utmost delicacy, waving it gently from side to side. According to recent research conducted by Absalom scholars, the scent of roses reduces stress and fatigue, refreshes one's thoughts, and stimulates intellectual activity. So I only had the good of the crusade in mind when I placed these flowers here. My actions were entirely selfless and sincere. Never crossed my mind, you say? Well, in that case, it won't ever cross my mind to fill your bedroom with crates of Crusaders unwashed unmentionables. They all have to be stored somewhere, I suppose. Darren smirks. Don't worry, should that happen, I'll find another room for myself. Perhaps even another bedroom. And not an empty one. He bows. I do believe my work here is done. Till next time, Skeletor. Sure. Great, the antics are coming in all in one swoop. Grandma Grilton lowers herself into a bow.
Oh, good day to your commandership. It is we, the artistic board of the Next Door Theatre. We are still working on our piece about your heroism. We have even taken on a few new crew members. We now have a master of stage equipment and scenery. It is my granddaughter, Tina. Tina, say hello to his commandership. We are faced with another dilemma. We simply can't decide on a cinematic moment for the act that is all about the Battle of Dresden. Here, you listen to the options.
Grandma Grilton holds a scroll up before her eyes and begins to read, running a gnarled finger along each line.
Option 1. The commander, so that is you, launches himself out of a catapult, smashes down the fortress wall, allowing the armies to rush inside. Option 2. The commander, so that is you again, masquerades as a succubus and creeps into Dresden in disguise and then opens the gates to the Crusaders. Option 3. The commander, so that is you again, rides to the attack on an enormous mountain goat, or should we call it battering ram, and it breaks down the city gates. Well, what say you?
Let us go with the cross-dressing succubus. Surely.
Yes, it sort of makes a performance within a performance. Theater in the theater. A double entendre. In a double entendre. Oh, I think I mistook. Thank you for your inspiration, your commandership.
Grandma Grilton and her entourage move away, but their voices project so well that you can easily hear the rest of the conversation.
What do you think? Maybe we can somehow add a catapult to the succubus plot. Maybe the commander can use the catapult to fly out of Dresden once he's completed his mission. Did you forget that the role of commander is being played by a Cyclops? How are we going to launch Lambkin out of a catapult? Where are we going to find a catapult that won't just break under his weight? Oh, calm yourself, Tina. It's just a minor snack. You can't achieve success without a few difficulties along the way. We'll think of something. You'll see.
The grim voice of Decorius the Lich suddenly booms inside your mind.
Student, you have proven yourself a worthy crusader. To defeat the demons in this war, you have fiercely sought the secrets of death. Your determination deserves respect. Now we can proceed with your great transformation into a lich. For that, I shall need a suitable laboratory, where I can scrutinize and condition your spiritual body in solitude, preparing it for rebirth. As for you, you will need a palace for which you will rule over legions of the dead. Give the order or to erect a ziggurat in Dresden.
Decorius' imperative voice betrays a hint of vanity.
It must be an imposing building, one worthy of receiving me as its guest. This is where you will discover eternal life. If the need arises to demolish a few buildings for the construction, ensure that they are located far enough away from the squalor of the slums. I do not wish for my ingredient stores to be ravaged by rats.
I'll demolish each and every house in Dresden if I have to. I need the power you promised.
It pleases me to know that I did not err when I chose you to be my student. I have no need for sniveling little cowards. Get on with it.
Hail, Commander.
A middle-aged dwarf who has clearly seen combat salutes you, with one bravely moving, bone-dry hand. On her face is a huge scarred claw marks. A black eye patch covered one eye, but she is watching with the other, intent and somber. Derlinda Stranglehold, Chair of Logistics Council at your service. We've got ourselves an ugly situation that requires your decision. Hey there. I'm on this council here too. You know me, I'm a tip-top logistic counselor.
I will definitely provide useful to this council. I know more about survival than all of the Uplanders combined. I will teach your soldiers how to procure whatever they need, even in a place as unforgiving as the World Wound. But most importantly, I can tell you how to use what you have wisely. Everything is always in short supply in the caves, so neithers are experts at conserving resources.
I won't lie to you. Our logistics are a mess. We need more of everything. And what we do have here is in disarray. Crates of provisions are rotting away in storehouses because some idiot quartermaster spilled beer on the papers, and fools are not the worst of the problem. There's also thefts, some off-the-door grease palms to get the helmet with stylish plumage, or a fancy blade from Nerosian. Meanwhile, that means that ordinary soldiers are being armed with barely more than kitchen knives, hammers and tongs. It is time to give the entire logistics staff the bum rush. The question is, where do we find capable and honest people to replace them? The army's always a mess. It's the oh, 1 second. The army's always a mess. It's the army, duh. If we want to get ourselves out of the bog, supplies have got to be handled by real moneymakers, not soldiers. Merchants, store clerks, people with a habit of counting every coin, not sucking away on the kingdom's udder.
I've seen the people who are in charge of gear in our mercenary units. Those are razor-sharp fighters. They're gritty, tight-fisted, and hard-boiled, unlike our dolts. If we convince them to work for us instead, they'll put things in order here. And they might help us come to an understanding with the other mercenaries, if need be. My suggestion is we call some experienced, well-connected supply officers from Nerosian. Let them leave their cushy jobs in Mendev and work up a sweat in the good of the crusade. Dorlinga, what is this council's responsibilities? The Logistic Council deals with all matters relating to supply of the army. Most issues will be trivial and understanding of your attention. However, from time to time, serious discussion will need to be made, and that's when I will convene the council.
Wintersun, pick the shrewdest, toughest mercenaries that you can find. We get only the essentials, which gives a boost to HP. We could go with Woljif's option, which would get us expensive equipment, which is an attack to AC buff. Or we can go from equipment from the state, which gives us a bonus to attack and saves. We're going to go for Wintersun's option, and we're going to get only the essentials.
Good. They'll teach the others to live the hard life. It'll make them stronger. Whenever my hunters had been hungry for a couple of days, they'd hunt their prey with twice as much energy.
Well, then it's decided. No matter what our new quarters masters are like, there's no possible way they can be worse than what we have now. The results will be reported to you, and if anything else comes up, I'll call a council right away. As you should. The sharp-looking kitsune gives you a quick business-like bow. Commander, this matter before us are urgent, so let's not stand on ceremony. I'm Lady Konami, the official attachée of Nerosian. Here are my credentials. She presents a scroll adorned with Godfrey's seal. Her Majesty has instructed me to lead your headquarters diplomatic council. Honestly, I was surprised when Lady Konami asked me to join this council, but I will do my best to fill the shoes of a trained diplomat. Woljif is positively swelling with pride. Now this is the place to apply my talents. You know me, Chief. I have a way with words. If a fella once managed to smooth talk the Golden Hand goons, he can talk anybody into anything. I, like many nobles, have been trained in diplomacy and, in fact, I hold a title of royal emissary. It is passed down to the Arende line. I must say that prior to this day, I employed the diplomatic skills solely to undermine Mendev's international reputation. It is time to break that habit. I imagine preventing international scandals will be just as interesting as causing them. Who knows? I might even enjoy it. What is the Diplomatic Council and why do I need it? To solve matters of politics, of course. The Crusaders are more than just battles and sieges. It is the largest military project in all of Avestan, fueled by the treasuries of more than a dozen major powers. And each one of those powers, in addition to seeking victory over the demons, also pursues its own goals. The Diplomatic Council will manage this tangle of political interest and prevent the Crusades from losing the favor of the influential benefactors. And, while we're at it, ensure that Nerosian remains satisfied with the state of affairs. After all, for the last 100 years, the entirety of Mendevian politics have revolved around the Crusades in some shape or form. That is why the capital has sent me here, to observe, offer suggestions, and keep the diplomatic situation under control. I see. You've been sent to keep an eye on me. Whatever gave you that idea, Commander? I'm not an overseer. I'm your loyal advisor. I do not intend to meddle in the way you run things, just consult you, in cases where the price of error is too high. Put your trust in me, and we'll get along swimmingly. After all, none of us here want to see Cheliax and Druma at each other's throats, trying to settle their dispute by using their influence on us as political leverage. Am I wrong? And I doubt you would like it if we made enemies in the rank of Nerosian nobility who would attempt to undermine your war effort. This won't happen as long as you trust my experience. Alright, what about the Royal Council? What is it? The Royal Council, operating under Her Majesty, is the highest governing body in Mendev, and comprises of her most able and trusted servants. It is responsible for day-to-day matters of state. They are the hands and the voice of the Queen. The Council has gathered people from all walks of life. Some of them are nobles, but many more are citizens and of humble origins, who earn their position through their wit. Many are rich, but a fair number of them are much more humble means. Some are pious and pure heart like Lord Inquisitor Kalsori and Captain Jasper of the Crusader Heralds. Others are more flexible and ambitious. But each of them faithfully serves Mendev's cause. Alright. The composition of the council. I have a question. Do you find someone's presence surprising? Social has never had to deal with diplomatic concerns before, as far as I'm aware. That won't be a problem. In my homeland, Tianxia, inviting clerics and paladins of Shaylin, the Lady of Chrysanthemums, to take part in diplomatic missions is a common practice. They may not be politicians, but they are perceptive, advocates of peace, and favor balanced solutions. I'm flattered by the respect that the worshippers of my goddess receive from Lady Konami's homeland. Social bows at the heads courteously. I won't let you down, Skeletor. I will make every effort to prevent our friends from becoming our enemies. Why did you want Darren to take part of the council? Why, because Count Arende's influence, naturally. He is a Mendevian aristocrat. Nobility will be inclined to listen to his opinion. And by ensuring the support of the nobles, we find ourselves powerful allies. Darren sneers back at her. Oh, believe me, Lady Konami, I will exert all my effort and influence to make this council job exciting. What's Wooljeff doing at the council? I doubt he knows anything about politics or diplomacy. I can see that this tiefling possesses a keen mind and the most important trait in politics, a complete lack of conscience. He would make a terrible leader, but he would prove useful to you as an advisor. Yeah, I traded my conscience for a cherry roll back when I was a kid. Hey, what do you mean terrible? Okay, what about you then, Konomi? Lady Konomi lowers her eyes in a show of modesty. It's unbecoming of a diplomat to talk about themselves at length, but how am I to refuse you? I come from Tianxia, from the noble Kitsune. Like any Kitsune, I have been curious to a fault, and my adventures brought me to Avestan. And here in your lands I met my first and true love, politics. I've served as a diplomat in the courts of 6 different sovereigns, but working for Her Majesty turned out to be the most interesting of all. Such riveting webs of intrigues and interest are spun around the crusade and the whirlwind. Alright, what's on the agenda today? I hate to say it, Commander, but not everyone in Nerosian is pleased with your progress. Some believe that, to use their words, you are out of control and fancy yourself an independent leader. I wouldn't surprise me if you encounter supply distributions in the near future. I would suggest quelling their anger. Show the capital you haven't forgotten about the chain of command. For example, you could hold a parade in honor of Her Majesty. If we need to demonstrate that we are keeping Nerosian in mind, why don't we invite the capital's high priest in Dresden for a religious festival? It'll be appropriate, and the church's support will shield us from the accusation of schemers. Pander to the naysayers? I think not. I propose we hold a parade in your honor, Skeletor. This is your victory, and if Cousin Galfrey wants to show off in front of the soldiers, she is welcome to capture something of her own. We gotta show we're loyal? No sweat. We'll grease some palms in the Royal Council, and they'll sing songs about how we're all devoted and well-behaved. What did I do to incur Nerosian's discontent? You were too good. You reclaimed Knobras. You won the Battle of Dresden. You're a menace to the Whirlwind. Your authority grows, and the influence of the Queen's confidence diminishes. This creates the impression that there's only enough space for you at the top. The members of the Royal Council are afraid that you will muscle them out of the political arena altogether. As they should be worried. After all, if you're doing so well, maybe Her Majesty doesn't need them that much. Therefore, they might try to discredit you, impede your war efforts, reduce the scale of your victories, make some concessions, and they'll see that you're open to negotiations. What about you, advisors? Lady Konomi gives you a look of surprise. Whatever for? Aren't the wishes of the capital obvious enough? Although, very well, let us hear the council. So, Seal, how does inviting the High Priest to the festival help us? Without a doubt, we should remain loyal to the Queen and respect the hierarchy. But that doesn't mean we have to kowtow to the Royal Council whenever they ask. I think we should neither do their bidding nor seek to quarrel with them. Rather, we should try to take the middle path. The High Priest of Nerosian is a powerful figure, yet he is not a schemer or a politician. By inviting him to the festival, we'll both show that we're not cutting ties with Nerosian and let them know that we have influential friends, and are not about to buckle under the Royal Council. The High Priest not a schemer? I mean, I haven't met him or anything, but you won't find a bigger thieves and swindlers in the world than the Church. We'll end up doting in half our spools before we know it. It's better to hobnob with the most crooked clerks than the holier-than-thous. Darren, what's the point of taunting the capital by throwing a parade in my honor? There's a fine line between taunting and settling boundaries, and between showing respect and putting on a collar. Mind you, I'm not suggesting anything treacherous or disrespectful. A parade in your honor of the true hero of Dresden Knobras. What could be more natural than that? Besides, a healthy amount of disobedience guarantees that people won't pester you with lectures and nonsense as often. A dozen tutors responsible for my upbringing contest for that. Provoking the capital would be unwise. We're trying to avoid unpleasant consequences, not expedite them. I'm sure that was merely an extravagant jest on the Count's part. Woljif, how will bribes solve anything here? I reckon the only thing all those bureaucrats care for is us hogging all the glory and loot and leaving them with the bumpkins. If we share the wealth, they'll be yelling their brains out about how great we are, 'cause they'll be lining their pockets with each of our victories. Alright, what good will a parade in Her Majesty's honor do? It'll be symbolic and affordable. Show them how much you respect and value Her Majesty. Make a courtesy to those who pay for your arrows, swords, and bread. The Royal Council has power. You wouldn't want to turn those patrons into adversaries and test whose influence is greater. Yours or theirs. Please them and they will stop worrying about your loyalty. And you'll be able to focus on your war. Everything's clear. Then I will arrange for the organization of festivities in Queen Galfrey's name. I think it's pretty obvious, but we're gonna go with the Commander's Parade. Darren. Well, actually, let's see what there is. We've got the Bribery Decree. It's a decree that you can issue whenever you want, and it gives buffers everywhere. For us, we are going to be going for the parade option. Darren, organize a parade in my honor. And in turn, we will be getting the cost of reducing mercenary units reduced, and material point income is reduced by 25% for 30 days. So we'll lose out on material points, but we do get more mercenaries. Darren, organize the party in my honor. A moment, Commander. I understand that you're used to being the highest authority in all matters, but political decisions are an exception. I am a professional in this field. You are not. By ignoring my recommendations, you are not only deliberately seeking conflict with the capital, but disregarding common sense as well. I urge you to reconsider. You invited my companions to the diplomatic council, and now you refuse to listen to their opinions? I'm simply suggesting that you give your companions time to find their feet in the council, and to grasp the principles of being a diplomat. Also, if they weren't on the council, your decisions could be mistaken for decrees of a tyrant, and that is definitely not the public image you need. Ah, now I understand the role that I've been given, Lady Konomi. I'm supposed to stand by in a pretty doublet and keep my mouth shut. I can promise you the former, but not the latter. You think you have a right to talk back to me? She shrugs disarmingly. I do hope you'll forgive me for this little revolt. I'm merely doing my job by trying to satisfy my superiors from the capital, who are, incidentally, your superiors as well. There will be a parade in my honor, whether you like it or not. Lady Konomi's voice hardens. I cannot challenge your decision. However, I have no choice but to inform the capital that you have disregarded my recommendations. Actions like these are precisely what gave Nerosian cause for concern, Commander. I hope you will revise this defiant stance in the future. Oh, this is going to be a glorious parade. I'll make sure of it. An appropriate balance between spectacle and military pragmatism. The best musicians play hymns, aesthetically pleasing warriors. After this, recruits from all over Avestan will come running to fight under your banner. And with that, we can bring the meeting of the Diplomatic Council to a close. It is unfortunate that things are so tense, but I'm sure we'll soon have many more opportunities to resolve any misunderstandings between us. Yes, misunderstandings. Sure.
Hail, Commander. Before you is an aged yet fit and sturdy Gruntuli, stands at attention. His dark skin has an earthly tone to it, and the crystals sparkle forth from where his hair and eyebrows should be, clearly identifying him as an Oreed. Captain Hatman, chair of the Staff Council by order of Her Majesty, Queen Galfrey, here to deliver a report.
I'm on the council too.
Sela salutes briskly.
We'll be racking our brains on how to improve troop morale.
I reckon the key to back up our words with actions. Lead your troops, lead your soldiers by example, and they'll be eager to follow. Drawing on my experience as a parledictor, my advice to maintain calculated moderation in every regard, be it incentive or penalty, and to be decisive. We have no need for doubts or turmoil. I'm doomed to be your advisor, but you know what that means? That you're doomed to listen to my advice. To start things off, here's an incredibly novel and deep thought for you. Loyalty, passion, and morale. All of these can easily be bought with money. Commander, permission to report. We encountered a problem. Although we're still getting volunteers, we're now seeing cases of desertion. Many who joined Dresden's campaign believe that their duty has been fulfilled with the victory, and they are not keen on staying in the garrison. Those from Canabras wish to return home and rebuild their ruined city. Lastly, there are those who are afraid of lingering in a place where demons might show up with a retaliatory expedition at any moment. My suggestion is to improve living conditions for the privates, raise their pay, give them extra rations, and reward those who have distinguished themselves on the battlefield, with commendations and gifts. Soldiers don't leave armies that appreciate them. I feel for those folks, but we have to convince them to stay. I think we might get some help from the servants of the gods. They'll tell the soldiers that the danger is not yet past, and inspire them to keep the fight up against evil. As long as the wound is open, the whole world is in danger. We can't just go home and live like we used to, no matter how badly we want that to happen. Most of the Crusaders are volunteers, but they have no right to subvert military discipline. That kind of attitude is tantamount to treason, regardless of who expresses it. We have to identify the instigators, arrest them, and administer harsh punishment to make an example of them. The problem is simply solved with coin, but handling money out to the privates is practically throwing away. We need to pay the officers handsomely. Then they'll figure out how to raise their subordinates' morale. Yeah, this is going to be a lot of talking, so I apologize. Alright, what does the staff council do? In short, we make whatever orders are given. They are executed properly. Our job is to keep the soldiers' morale high, so that they follow their officers' commands without question. As for the officers themselves, we look out for any unseemly and incompetent types who subvert the troops' trust. Alright, I have a question for the council. Understood, Commander. Ask away. What brings you to the council, Sela? It's pretty self-explanatory. We're not fighting a sawmill here. This is a crusade against the abyss. When you're up against demons, you bring a paladin. It's a rule that's tried and very much true. Regil, what kind of help can I expect from you on the council? I have extensive experience being on the command, and as a Hell Knight, I possess firmness that some of your other officers may be lacking. The essence of my counsel is not to spoil your troops, but to maintain their discipline strategically. Amidst the chaos of war, a general has to be a beacon of order and purpose for their soldiers. They will be just as grateful to receive rewards or lashes from such a general. And most importantly, they won't even think of disobeying their orders. Darren, what are you doing on the council? Mostly I'm just wanting for it to end, but since I have little choice, I will give you some advice on how to charm your subordinates, be they people of importance or simple commoners. I'll tell you the biggest secrets straight away. Free. Money. Gold has the most miraculous power there is. And why did the Queen appoint you to my council, Captain Hadaman? I've been in the Orison infantry for 100 years, fighting for 3 pharaohs. Then, after I joined the Crusaders, I served Her Majesty Godfrey for 2 more decades. I dare to hope that I've gained decent experience over those years. I see. Let us discuss our options in further detail. Sela, what is your plan? The situation is not that dire. Morale is high and we just won a major victory. So, some have let down their guards. We have to call for priests and paladins to get through to the volunteers. That is still early for celebration. If they leave their homes today, Dresden will fall again tomorrow. And the day after, the demons will show up on their doorstep. Servants of the gods are indeed the masters of sweet-talking others into dying free of charge. All through petty words. When the choice comes down to inspired preaching or homemade pies, 9 of every 10 will look for comfort in their homes and at their table. Their incentive needs to be more substantial than wasted breath. Regil, what do you suggest? There is no place for an army for the mindset of playing soldiers today, then going home tomorrow. These dangerous ideas must be suppressed with the utmost harshness. We'll identify the most vocal rabble-rousers and exact punishment on them as an example to others. They may be volunteers, but they join the ranks of the Crusaders. We can't abet in their rejection of their responsibilities, or we'll be heading towards complete chaos, and therefore, defeat. That's a great plan, if you want your soldiers to run back home twice as fast. They came here for their own volition. We must convince them to stay, not terrorize them into fighting. Darren, your opinion? Our forces are in good spirits. It's just that the euphoria of victory has gone to a few of their heads. No one can sober them up quicker than the officers, especially those of lower rank. We'll give our dear oafs, all those sergeants and corporals, a bonus on the sly. Then promise to sweeten the deal once they've convinced the volunteers to stay. Perhaps they will do so over a beer mug, or maybe with a broken nose. Why bother solving problems yourself when you can push them off to someone else, someone you pay? Your broad loyalty will run out even sooner than your gold. Once soldiers turn into profiteers instead of following orders, they start appraising them. They'll wonder whether or not it's worth their while to obey their general. I hardly need to explain the effect that will have on discipline. And Harmatan? The volunteers believe that we've almost won. Great. Let's not ruin this petty illusion. Instead, we'll turn it to our advantage. We'll increase rations and pay for the privates, rewarding the most distinguished with commendations and gifts. Who would abandon the victors when they provide you with such good food and even better coin? It is naive to expect the troops won't understand that we would just be trying to appease them. An army cannot stand if it's held together by handouts and desperate promises. We shouldn't lie to our soldiers. If we build up flimsy illusions now, the demons will shatter them later. Those fighting alongside us must recognize the seriousness of the situation, instead of celebrating victory when the war has just begun. Alright, I think it's time to set out an example. Alright, we can increase morale. Recruitment growth is reduced, but the recruitment of mercenaries increases, though. We're going to hunt down mutiny. Regil, find the instigators and make an example out of them. Affirmative. I already have my eye on the most spirited ones. I will apprehend them immediately. Thank you, Commander. Should any of other difficulties arise that require attention, I'll deliver the new report promptly. Okay, we've formed a council. Nice. Is there anything else we need to do before we go any further? I guess the biggest thing is obviously the liches... Well, obviously the Necroplis. Or the Ziggurat, as it's called. It's going to require... we're going to need to finish... Yeah, let's counsel the Sword of Valor here. We're going to focus on the Ziggurat, and we're going to buy the resources. A visitor from the past. A small crevice opened in the middle of Dresden. Then a tiny, sickly old man climbed out, coughing heavily. He introduced himself as a spirit of the Sikorian lands and thanked the Crusaders for their struggle. He wishes to help the Crusade and is offering Commander a choice. He can either open up metal deposits that sleep beneath the earth not far from the fortress, or grow lush forests on top of them, where wild game will make its home. Okay, we can increase the metal deposits. We can get the robust feat for all of our units, which gives a boost to HP. Alright, or we can go with convince the spirit to do everything he can. So with this, it's evil, but we also gain the healthy traits. So we get 100 material points, and all units gain +1 HP. So yeah, we either go with a +2 to maximum HP, or we go with a +1 to maximum HP. So it's basically, so we can either go with metal deposits, choose the forests, or we can do everything here. In the long term, robust is going to have a more profound change because of our units, and it is a 2% boost, so it is still vital. I think we go for, yeah, we go with the forest because we can easily buy our resources. I'm not too worried about getting I'm not looking for a quick payout, so the forests. Upon hearing Commander's choice, the tiny old man smiled and melted into the earth. Soon after, scouts reported that several groves appeared just outside of Dresden. The resulting fresh air gives the soldiers strength. Perfect. The fate of the attractive impulse. No, we're gonna go for the ziggurat. We just need to get some resources, so... Okay, hold on. Let's see. We need to get resources, so yeah, we need to buy resources. We're gonna get about... Let's just buy 145, I guess. There we go. Alright, close that. We are going to go for the decree of ziggurat. There we go. It's gonna take 30 days. It's gonna take a long time, but it's needed for the ziggurat. Alright. Is there anything else I want to do? Development, economy, army, no, no. Okay, we should be good. Alright. Let's enter here in Dresden and see what we can make, because we might be able to squeeze some more resources out here. Okay, we've got some supplies here. Alright, let's see. Arsenal, main barracks, smithy, main archery range. Let's see. What does adjoining mean? Adjoining buildings are located in squares that share a side. Diagonally adjacent buildings do not count as adjoining. Okay. That is very good to note. So we could put a barrack... Yeah, so we could move this entire situation here if we wanted to. First, let's start... Oh, we got teleportation circles. Ooh, that's really nice. Okay, we can start building teleportation circles. That's nice. We're going to want a bunch of those, so we're going to try and do that while we can. Yep, we can get a teleportation circle here. Okay, we got a supply center. Got a watchtower. Okay, let's see. Lodge. Or Pathfinder Lodge. Let's see. Mercenary units, that's nice, but not needed. Okay. Military Academy. +1 bonus to attack and AC for all trainable units. Nope. Let's see. Okay, Paladins, no. Mountain Knight. Hedge Knights, no. Raiders, no. Alright, first I need to check up on the, let's see. It doesn't cover undead, though, it seems, which is the odd thing here. An apothecary provides a +10 bonus to HP for all trainable units in adjoining buildings. Only one apothecary can be built in each fort except Dresden. Okay. Citadel. When the enemy storms the outer walls of the fort, its defenders retreat to the citadel where they can maintain defense for many days more. Okay, a citadel would provide us a big bonus, but I think the biggest thing that we want to cover right now is teleportation circles. We're going to get a bunch of those. So, we're going to have one there, and we're going to start placing teleportation circles, one in every fort, basically. Because we want to make use of that as much as possible. And for now, we want to have one right here instead. So we're going to go here. So that way we can traverse the area, like, exceptionally fast now. Okay, we can't actually do anything there, so that sucks. Okay, so we can only do it in Dresden, is the problem. So we can only teleport back to the citadel itself. Alright, that's good to know. Alright, let's move on to the campaign itself, where we fight. We're going to save here. I'm quite satisfied with the results so far. Let's deal with this level 7 demon army. Alright, we've got those guys. Okay, the babows we're going to be dealing with using ranged. Okay, skeletons. March forward. March forward, zombies. Okay, good job, skeletons. Okay, we're just going to whittle the babows down. Okay, skeletons, we want you to deal with... I guess we deal with the Oxmosises. And we'll just do a Scorching Ray on this group here, just because we can. There we go. And we'll just demolish the babows slowly with our undead hordes. Oh, you're going for the archers. Understandable. Well, suit yourself. Scorching Ray. Now the archers can fire at a range. Perfectly fine. Alright, skeletons, you take out this group. And we should be fine. There we go. And we should be good as we close the distance. There we go. Done. Our forces successfully win. We get some more troops, and we keep going. As we do.
These tar swamps, where many Sicorian traders have once operated, were then occupied by mud demons. Now they are safe again. The tar can now be drawn from their depths to serve needs of builders, alchemists, and tanners. Daily income increased, material points times 10.
Alright, demon army here. We might be able to get a level 9 out of this. Let's see if we can. If we do, we do. If we don't, we don't. Alright. I think we absolutely fireball here. Okay, yep, we fireball here, deal with all enemies here. There we go. Okay, I think we deal with the... I think we try and go for Nefalshi, yep. Minimize their losses as much as possible. We will block here, like so. The undead are unaffected, so that's good. Oh, hello. Ow. Okay. We can go and cure the archers at least, so there's that. Kind of surprised that these skeletons couldn't get hidden, but I guess that makes sense. The Vroks are the most dangerous currently, so I should be ready for those. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna go for the babows here. There we go. Okay, they're gonna try and silence the archers, and... oh, instant death. Okay. kind of wish I could heal these guys, but that would just kill them. Maybe I can load this. Hold on. Maybe I can get lucky. Hold on. Okay, if the fight doesn't work here, then I'm gonna have to go back, I think. Which is probably what I'm gonna be doing. I don't think my forces can handle this currently. Let's see. Right. I think we fireball here as we did before. There we go. We need to deal with the Necroplis currently. He is currently the biggest issue for us. Okay, we'll move over there, move over to here. We're gonna go with the babows here, there we go. Okay, you're gonna summon. Alright, cool. I can work with that. Alright, if we can... Wait, hold on. I could probably get a fireball off here, couldn't I? Yeah. Let's do a fireball here, get all 4 of these guys. Nice. Okay, that just leaves him being the biggest player here. We can attack... We can focus our attacks there, which we are. There we go. He's going to try and do some electricity shenanigans, I imagine. Yep. Kills our archers, that's fine. We are now going to whittle down the Necroplis here, like that. And now we just deal with the Dretch, which are arguably the easiest to deal with. Now we just slowly whittle them down. Okay. Now they can't really do much aside from whittling down our forces. So we're just going to do Scorching Ray, slowly whittle them down, and we should be fine. Okay, our forces are nearly gone, but that's fine. Okay. We should, for the most part, keep most of our units. And, yep, morale is now shot. They are, suffering. Oh, cool. Yep, they are, in shock and panic. There we go. I do think we're going to need a Cause Fear spell or something, but we'll see. A squadron of demons fought back to the last, keeping the Crusaders away from a treasure, even if it cost them their lives. The treasure had finally turned out to be a small unsightly idol of an infant made of sand and mud. That hideous babe that beat the air with its fists and feet, shrieking all the while. Its dark skin was inscribed with the symbols of a demon lord Jubilex, the Prince of Ooze. In the place of its sole eye, a sinister scarlet stone gleamed in its socket. Unable to destroy the wretched creature, the soldiers took it to the commander. Cool. I think. This fortification is level 9, but it looks like we might be able to deal with it if we do it right. So we're going to save here to see if we can actually instigate it. It doesn't look like we can. Yeah, no. The most we can do is go further, and that's not going to yield anything. So we'll load here after our save, and we will just dip back. We're probably going to have to wait a bit longer for any sort of combat there, but that's fine. We will use this chance, though, for our armies to retreat back and actually go over to the level 8 fort that we had trouble with in aims to try and take that out. Because we just barely have enough movement to do so, apparently. Which is nice. Alright. Naturally, the fire is going to be a nuisance, but that's fine. Okay, we can either heal our archers or just focus on the combat itself with a fireball. We won't be able to deal with the Brimrorks, unfortunately. But we can certainly deal with the armies here, to some degree. Okay, the most devastating issue would probably have to be the archers, so they need to go first if we can luck out. Okay, no, let's load that. Let's try again. Come on. Okay. Not that much, that's fine. Okay, they seem to continue their pathing, so... Yeah, it's not going to deal any damage to Brimrorks, but we can still do damage here, so... Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, we've dealt with most of the archers. Perfect. I can work with that. Okay, I'm not too worried about them now. Drekni is going to be the biggest issue here, but that's fine. Okay. Okay, we can kill the spearmen right easily if we wanted to. But I think we go for the babaus here. Just get rid of their resources, I suppose. Get the zombies here. There we go. Okay, there goes the archers. Interesting. Okay, I should have enough mana for another fireball, but I'm not sure. Regardless of the intentions here, we're going to lose a ton of forces here, I think. So, fireball here. Okay, that gets rid of most of the troops that we needed to worry about. Deal with the spearmen now. We will deal with the mounted scouts next. There we go. Okay, they're gonna slowly try and whittle our forces down way further than intended. This sucks, though. Okay, we can go with a Scorching Ray and minimize the cultists as much as possible. There we go. We'll leave the zombies to those. We'll get the cultists next. We're going to deal with the mounted scouts here. There we go. Okay, they're really wailing in on us. Okay. Okay, whittle those down. I don't think we're gonna... Yeah, no, let's load. There's no need to... I don't think we fight that. The Scorching Ray is just really powerful. We don't have enough, I just don't think we have enough units to handle it, is the thing. Okay, campaign. We are going to take the time to retreat back. And we're going to deal with that army over here. Okay, Crusader Army 1 here. We've got some extra units. Defense Army here. The marksmen are actually much more powerful, I think. Yeah. And then, of course, we've got the spearmen, which are 11. I'm not too worried about the spearmen, actually. I'm going to quickly... Crusader Army 1 here. Go here. Gonna swap over this one. We will swap these guys out. Let's see. 42, 11... they're basically on par with scouts, so no. Okay, we'll swap back here. We will send... Well, I guess we send a resupply back. Continue. There we go. Resupply squadron returns. And now the defense squadron. We will save for now. And we will move you to start attacking strategic points behind us. Starting with this demon army here. Okay. Alright. Thankfully we start with Scorching Ray, so we do have some leeway here for abilities. It's not as great as everything that we perceive, but it's perfectly fine for what we're looking for. We got supplies necessary, essentially. Okay, we can deal with those, or we can deal with the cultists. I think it's in our best interest to defend for now. Okay, they're going after our rangers. That's perfectly fine. Okay, we move over to here. Okay, they have movement to here, so I guess we... Total defense for now. Alright, we're gonna start by whittling down the... Let's whittle down the bigger army here, the cultists. There we go. We're gonna collapse on these guys from behind. There we go. Okay, he's gonna throw another boulder, take out one of our units, that's fine. Okay, we go from the front here. There we go. And now we start whittling these guys down with the big cluster of army. Ooh, that's devastating. Okay, let's deal with the cultists here. Alright, there we go. That's the big army of cultists now done. We now attack the cultist fighters. And they're going for another attack. Okay, we're losing out on some troops, but that's fine. In fact, thankfully, I do believe we can lay on hands self. That reduces the amount of losses. Okay, attack here. And we finalize with a ray just so we have the, just so we do so. Alright, we gain 1,608 experience, which is enough for immediate level, I do believe. And now we reap the rewards. The Crusaders were killed. The cultists who were gathering an army of wild giants to storm Dresden. Now that Dresden is safe, workers can be transferred from the urgent strengthening of the walls in order to other important tasks. We get daily finance of 200. And, yep, we get some zombies for our troubles. Okay, the zombies, not too worried about them, but the defense squadron will keep pursuing. We just need to level them up. We are gonna go with... I think we actually go Cause Fear. It seems like an odd choice, but Cause Fear is actually a really powerful ability, if you know what you're doing. But alas, we're just going to quickly clear this out, and we should be good. Okay, elementals. They're the most dangerous. Okay, we will only be able to deal with the air elementals here, which is the weakest of the lot. Okay, we can whittle down the fire elementals. The earth elementals are probably the most tedious to deal with. We're going to focus on the fire elementals, though, because they will deal the most damage. Okay, we're going to attack the fire elementals first, before they get a chance. We're going to attack the air elementals here. And whittle them down. There we go. Oh, they're going after... Yep. We deal with the fire elementals. There we go. We can either speed through, which is not advised. Yeah, this guy's going to move 1, I believe. Oh, no, he can move 2. Okay. So this is dangerous. That'd be dangerous. So we're going to move over to here. We are going to directly attack the air elementals here. There we go. Should have used a spell. That's my mistake. Okay, we are going to whittle down the forces of the water elementals here. There we go. We can take out the air elementals if we so desire. And that would put us on a focus point here. Okay. We are going to swiftly move over to water elementals and strike a attack there. Okay, the Earth Elemental has changed focus. That's good. We want to start pursuing these guys. There we go. Alright, I think we focus on the Water Elementals now. I'm not too worried about the Earth Elemental, to be honest, so... yeah, let's just focus on the Water Elemental now. There we go. Okay, we want to deal with the Water Elemental here. There we go, that's 2. We will start focusing on the Earth Elemental here. Okay. Water Elemental is down to 1. I can easily now do a Scorching Ray on the Earth Elemental here without too much repercussion. We strike an attack on them. Okay, Earth Elemental is now the only concern. We are going to do a self-lay on hands to reduce the casualties and start whittling down the Earth Elemental before things go awry. Okay. That's another. And here we go. One more. Oh, nearly. Yep, insta-kill. Done. Nice. Another force demolished, and we got 2,400 experience for that, which is yet another level for our companion.
Chasing elementals away from their home planes, Crusaders find huge crystal filled with magical energy. It appears that it was imbued with the elemental force many years ago and convoyed to Dresden, but never arrived. Its guards have perished, and the crystal itself, a powerful vessel of magical essence, has been drawing elemental spirits year after year. We found 80 energy points, basically. And for our troubles, we get yet another army, but this time of skeleton descent. We will swap over to here, combine our army. There we go. This undead army is essentially going to follow the defense squadron here. We're going to give the defense squadron a level up, and we're going to go for... I think we go for spellcraft, actually. Yep. As for this fort, it's comprised of elementals. So I guess we'll see if we're capable of handling it. But with the power boost, it's certainly going to help with our Scorching Ray and power-based maneuvers. Every little bit counts after all. Okay. So naturally, the most dangerous is going to be the air elementals, so we'll shoot those down. There we go. Start with them. Okay, we will whittle down the air elementals like crazy. Okay, we strike them down like so. And we go for the air elementals here, like that. Okay, water elementals go. Okay, they actually managed to get faster. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, our forces get burning. Kind of regret not attacking them now, but that's fine. Okay, Scorching Ray, we need to deal with the cultists now. They're probably going to start doing some shenanigans with AoE, so we don't want that to happen. Okay, we're going to guarantee getting an attack on them. I probably shouldn't have done that, but that's a mistake I will live up to. There we go. Attack the cultists there. Only brings one, and yet they can only do so much. Okay, water elementals are trying to go for my back line. That's not cool. We can now go for the cultists here by attacking like so. Okay, our forces are suffering. Okay, we will go for lay on hands other for the footmen here. Reduce our casualties, basically. Okay, we should do a Scorching Ray on the water elementals. Gonna whittle down the cultists here.
Oh! There goes our minions. That's a shame. Oh my god, okay. I might need to load that. Okay. My mistake was letting the fire elemental actually go and harass us just constantly. But alas. Can't do much about that. Oh, they managed to actually get to us really quick. Alright, can we get an insta-kill? No, but close enough. There we go. That's a kill. Nice. Gonna hold our defense. Okay, they're going after them. Okay, they're attacking again. Okay. That's pain. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna be able to handle this. Okay, let's start with the water elementals here. Boop. Alright, we whittled the fire elementals down. Actually, you know what? Maybe I load and I actually deal with the... Okay, here's what I do. I focus on the fire elementals with the archers, because they're the most dangerous here. And I Scorching Ray the air elemental here. There we go. Now I deal with the fire elementals, whittle them down. Because if we start taking down their forces, it actually makes it more convenient for us. Especially if we whittle down their forces down to a 12. Okay, we then attack the force of air elementals here, like so. And then do another assault here. There we go. Okay, now the water elemental's getting involved. Okay, if we do a electricity shot, or Scorching Ray there, we whittle down the foes, we get that there. Okay. Let's whittle down you. Okay. Take you out. There we go. Okay, if we take you out now, or at least whittle you down. Okay, now we need to prevent you from actually going forward. Oh, perfect. Thank you. You just made my life easier. Alright, let's take out these water elementals now, or at least to minimize their capability of causing us harm. Whittle down to 3. Alright. Our focus should be directed on the cultists, who are going to constantly spam abilities, I suspect. Okay, we are going to deal with the elementals here, so they can't deal with the archers. And of course they run. Great. Okay, we've got one last Scorching Ray. We are going to be dedicating it to the water elementals, because they're the most dangerous, naturally. And we're going to use this chance to deal with them. Our forces are a mesh of mucked up, but that's fine. Should be able to easily take these guys out. Okay, we're going to go for healing others. Get the marksmen back on their feet, because their forces are actually going to help us a lot. Alright, go from behind, take out these guys. Okay, they're really trying for a kill here. Alas. Can only do so much there. Okay, take you out. And now we just got the elemental, which is the biggest concern, I think. We're going to do a heal on ourselves to get as much as we can there. Hopefully we can get some more units out of this, but we'll see. Okay. Now we just slowly whittle them down. No mana, but we can still easily just deal with them. Okay. Okay, for ourselves, it would heal 2 to 15. This would heal 7 to 32. This would heal 6. So our forces of footmen are the least damage out of everybody, it seems. I think we go for the clerics again at this point. Lay on hands, and we do Smite Evil on the Earth Elemental before striking. Okay, there we go. Not a lot, but it's enough to deal with what we're doing with. Okay, they're going to continue, that's fine. Got no more resources, so if we do sacrifice some units, that's fine. We're going to get undead back anyways, so that's good. Okay, that's another. And one more to go. Okay, he's really trying with his morale. To no avail. He's going to lose. Woo. That's a win. Did lose some units, I think. Yeah, we lost some footmen, but we did manage to recover at least 5 of our scouts. So we lost more than we came out of, but considering we're going to be using skeletons and zombies in the near future in mass, we should be fine.
The fortress was a sanctuary for spellcasting demonologists. The fire that started during the battle spread to the libraries, filled with blasphemous knowledge. The glow of this massive fire lights up the dark expanses for miles around.
Alright, we level up and we get a few things. We can either go with Bull Strength, Heroism, or Cure Wounds. Because we're going to eventually transfer to Undead, we do not want to focus on Cure Wounds like we did before for our advance. So we should change to something else. Let's see. I think we go with Heroism here? Yeah, with Bull Strength you get a +1 + power, okay. This is just a set bonus in DR, okay. I think Bull Strength is the best out of everything because it gives a set amount of power boost. This might help us in the long run. We also leveled up again to 5, surprisingly enough, so that's cool. Let's go with... Yeah, let's go with magical reserves. And yeah, that is the Crusaders. We got the resupply squadron. Our forces are doing well. Okay, we want to focus on the fort itself, though. Let's go to the map, I suppose. Okay, I guess, no, that's not what I want. I want to click the bloody... There we go. Now I can enter the Sorceress Fortress. Nice. Okay. Well, with that, we can build up our supplies, I suppose. So we do the inn and supply center like we usually do. There we go. That's going to help with finance and supplies. Do have a few things we can help here, but nothing too crazy. The Citadel would be a nice addition, though, because it prevents it gives us a buffer of 3 days. Not that we need it, but I digress. We're going to close that off for now, because we'll just let that be. And we can build as many teleportation circles as we want. But I digress. I think that's going to be it for now. I did stream for a little longer than I usually do, but that's just because I got immersed in it. But I digress. For next stream, we are going to continue onward. I think our focus is actually going to be going into Green Gates. That's what I'm thinking anyways. And from there, we're probably just going to do some more combats here and there. Just see what I can get my hands into. And ultimately just finish up the Ziggurat, because that is the key thing needed for us to become a proper Lich. Because we're only semi-Lich right now. But I digress. For those who are on YouTube, like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification if you want to see more of my stuff. I stream daily, so if you want to catch my streams, you can catch me 3/7 MST time. If you want to catch my streams, the best way to do so is search me up at FYMyPawn at twitch.tv. Alternatively, if you check the About section on my YouTube channel, or check my YouTube channel in general, there should be a link that can direct you to my Twitch, if you find a Twitch button. Or you can check the link down below in the video, or the description of the video you're watching. Yeah. So in this case, it'd be Pathfinder, I would assume. But I digress. For those of you on Twitch, or those of you from YouTube come from Twitch, welcome. Your support is always appreciated. The more support I have, the more content I give you guys. Once I hit 50 followers and 3 concurrent viewers, I should be able to reach affiliate status, which would allow me to give you guys some more content, and allow me to give you guys some more benefits. But only do so if you feel encouraged to do so. If you really want to support me, follows currently are the best way to do so, next to getting my name out there. But yeah, for those of you on Twitch who want to get to YouTube, search me up using YouTube search bar at FMIPon. If you scroll down on the Twitch stream, you should be able to find a YouTube photo. If you click that photo, it'll direct you to my YouTube channel. Or if you're watching from VODs, you can check the VOD description, and you should be able to find a link or two down there, which you can copy into your browser. If you want to watch my older videos, or older content, best way to do so is on YouTube. It has everything since day one, so if you're looking for something specific, that's the best way to do so. If you want to find my new stuff, the best way to do so is on Twitch. It has everything for about 6 days, excluding Sunday, because I do not stream on Sundays. But other than that, everything should be there in order. It has a description and everything, so just take your pick. Whatever suits your fancy, it's all there. But I digress. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I'll see you guys next stream. Take care, everyone, and have a good day.